遅かったですね。待ちましたよ。
What's going on, everyone? Back with another stream. Girls Frontline 2 this time. Our Escape from Cyborg event, which also brings us Vector. So, before we actually get into the story, we're gonna roll. So if you're here early on, congratulations. You get to see me succeed and or fail. But hopefully we should get her early on. I'm hoping so. Because I have quite a lot saved up still. We are going to use her throughout the story to set the world ablaze, because that's her thing. So let's go over to recruitment real quick. This is Vector. This is also her weapon. I'm not sure if I'm going for that just yet. Also, Deshevnia's back as well too. So if you missed out on her, you still have 11 days together. But let's start our Vector polls. Yes, I know. Let's see, are we getting lucky? No. Of course not. I mean, I can't say that. Good luck on polls. Thank you, Estrella. Hey, Nemesis. Haven't seen Nemesis in quite a while. You have brought me luck, Estrella. This actually makes me very happy, because I do love using Nemesis. This is Sharkray, right? No, Ksenia. Yep, because she said discount, money. That's two characters though, and I saw a new weapon in there. What's this? SMG. Okay. That was 110 pull. Let's see. Oh. So this is 20. Not too bad. Who are we getting this time? Who this? Oh, Karalik. Nice. I don't know if she's maxed out. She might be. And her blade. Sweet. Got the whole package. Alright, this is gonna be 30. No. Well, hold on. Is it a fake out? No, it's not. You can tell by her stance. Oh my goodness. Nemesis again. This is luck of a different kind. I'm okay with this. The Vepper. For Vepley. But we already have her weapon. I think Vepley's weapon was actually my first SSR weapon. Alright, here's what's gonna happen. 32, right? We single pull in. Not for the entirety, just for these two pulls. Kerlik's weapon again. Just want to make it a nice even 30. Okay. Here we go. And nope. Who are we getting this time, though?
何驚いてるのよ。初めて見るわけ？
Kerlik again.
この剣、強そうでしょ。
She might actually be maxed out now, man, if that's the case. Okay. So within these next, you know, 2 10 pulls, hopefully. Oh! All we have to do is win. Okay. Come on. Hopefully this is it. Come on. Nemesis. Okay. That was close. Again, I'm okay with this because I don't think Nemesis is maxed out. So far we've gotten 3 Nemesis. So that'll make her even stronger. And now... Commander, I never thought we'd meet again. I'm a little happy, I guess. She's very quiet. Is this her? Yes! Yes, sir. It's like awesome. Nice. We did it. Okay, we didn't fail. Perfect. Perfect. That wasn't too bad. Like, not at all. Those pulls are actually really good. I am very satisfied. Now, like I said, as for her weapon, I'm not sure. What does her weapon do, actually? Let's see. Prior to an allied unit's attack, if the target has any burn debuffs, the damage dealt increases by 10%. If burn damage is dealt, increases it by another 10%. Damn. If the target has overheat combustion, damage dealt by target support attacks increases by 5%. That's pretty disgusting. I mean, it is her signature weapon, so that makes sense. And it's SMG. Take a look at it real quick. It's an interesting looking gun. The only reason why I say I'm not sure is because we've actually rolled on quite a bit of characters and weapons lately, and I know there's other characters coming out that I still want. Pretty cool. It is pretty cool. You know what? First things first, because we're going to go through the story with Vector as well, too. So, let's do this. Let's see what we can do for her. Weapon-wise, because I know I can level her all the way up. That's not an issue. I've been saving. What do we have for her? When applying a buff to an allied target, increases damage dealt. I think these are all the same. So we don't have much, to be honest. Oof. Yeah. As far as SMGs goes, First things first, though. Hilarious. She couldn't throw it normally. She had to kick it. I'm not complaining, though. It was cool. Go. Yeah, Vector's just freaking cool. It's like she is. Or hot. Depending on how you look at it. Because she is fire-based. She's a pyro. We're going all the way.
私でいいの
40. $50. Then we'll rewatch these one more time since these are her last ones.
資源の無駄
Like, as far as pull wise, I don't want to go below a certain number. Oh no! Uh-oh. Actually, what do you need? Ah, we need those, and we need 12. That's actually fine, though. Actually, we can get those real quick. She needs 4 more, right? Got 1. I have enough resources to max her out, so it's completely fine. I think that's all we needed, actually. Yep. Yeah, Vector's someone I planned on, you know, going all the way with, so. There we go. She is now maxed out. The other funny thing is I did try to get her other outfit as well too. Let's see. Cook on gun. Damn. Disappointment. Where else can you? Let's see. Legs. Nothing. Feet. Nothing. If you click on her arm, she does that. What about torso? Oh. That was cool. What about side? Anything happen here? Nope. Let's see. Oh, wait. Ah, so that's the back. I think, right? Nice. Her other outfit is this Molotov bunny, which you can get in-game for free. What's up, boot? So yeah, I was trying to get this outfit for us before stream, but in order to do that, you need quite a bit of the points to do so, and I don't have enough. Not just yet, but still wanted to show it off because it's a nice one. Same animations and everything in this outfit, but still, it's just really nice on her. Yeah. That's how you activate that animation. And then she also has this one. I'm not sure if this one has anything accessory change. The outfit has swappable accessory components, which must be separately obtained. Okay. This one's called... Vivi sometimes hides her Molotovs. Yeah. Pick the worst time ever to come back to Code Vein. Do not have PlayStation Plus, so it will not let you go online. Oh, really? And the online is dead. It's been out for what, 6 years now? Yeah. Okay, so this outfit's the same animations and everything. The name for this outfit, and probably the look too, they got from I forgot the name of it. I forgot the name of the anime, but what you call it hides her feelings in Russian. Yeah, that anime. As far as weapon goes, I don't have much to give her. It's kind of sad. It's funny because I have this Suomi's old weapon right here. The retired Suomi. Actually, how does she look with this one? Actually, she looks pretty good with it, to be honest. Isla, thank you, Estrella. Isla. Okay. I'll let you guys decide. Are we going for her weapon? Yay or nay? Actually, since we're on that, where is she? Where is she? She moved. Here she is. Put some attachments on it, because we can always move them to her her other weapon if we do get it, a different one for her. Where is it? Burn boost. Oh, oops. I forgot. You actually can't do that here. Crit rate, defense. Nope, that's not what I want for her. It was... Actually, I will give her this. We'll change her into that since no one's using it. Now we'll give her the burn boost. That's fine. I don't think there's one in particular here that I wanted. No. So I'll give her something for now. And then there's this one. Okay. So at least she has her burn boost. Look at that thing now. It's not bad looking. Muscle memory was failing in Code Vein because AI limit attack button is R1. That's hilarious. That sometimes happens between games. It's just like, oh, it's like, this isn't that game. Let's see what I have. And we can just give her real quick. Nope. Attack boost, health boost. Yeah, let's give her that. I mean, the stages that we're doing for the events shouldn't be all that hard anyway, so I think she's kind of okay at the moment. Let's do this. No, we're not doing that. Not for this weapon. I just want to make it a nice even 30. There, I feel better now. And to make the weapon look cool, let's Oh no. Hold on. Nah, that's too funny looking. Here we go. We can pretend. Did you play Code Vein on PS5, PS4? So I did actually. Code Vein, do I have PS4? Or was it just the beta I played? I can't remember, but I did play it on PS4. But and then actually, yeah, I think I do have it for PS4 and PC. I mained it on PC, but I'm pretty sure I do have it for both. Let's see. Alright, she'll be okay. So let's get started with the story. Escape from Cyborg. When everything descends into chaos, where the familiar blends with the unfamiliar, and when morality flips upside down, the only thing you can do is run. Give it your all and escape from this bizarre cyborg world. Where's the rest of the gang? I'm not sure, but it is Friday, so they might be out partying or something. But I think it's just you and Estrella that are here. So let's see. I already did the supply because that was just that for the points. But we can go and do that afterwards. Let's see. It doesn't look like this is gonna be as long as the last story, but they could surprise us. Must be nice not being agoraphobic, among other issues. Yeah, YouTube says one watching now. It's like this is an exclusive. This has become an exclusive stream just for you, Boot. Oh wait, there's Estrella. So there are two of you. So, my mistake. For you guys, their respective positions having a different stance is not the same as being an enemy. Welcome to the family. Everything has been overturned. The cycle is set to repeat. Offer a piece of your soul, and you shall be a player on the chaotic, absurd stage. Oh, they're starting us off with a battle. Okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna switch out Macchiato
じゃあ始めよっか。
for Vector. Let's also make her go first. It's like, that'll do it. Now, also, we haven't actually gone and like tested her out or anything, but I pretty much know what she does. She sets everything on fire, basically, as you can see. Dead End Meltdown, Portent of Doom, and her special Searing Finale, which we're about to see. So like I said, oh damn, she's about to kill everything. It doesn't matter. Everything is fire. Jeez. I know they're weak, but still, yeah. That's the field. This is what she did. Hilarious. And actually, wait. She gains extra command, so she can go again, actually. Like, she could attack an enemy if they were within this area, but they're all dead, so she actually can't do anything. Oh well.
了解
You know what? We'll let them do their thing. Put it on auto. Yeah. She's still very much broken, as you can see. I forgot what we have to... I think we have to get over there to the ally. Protect allied and eliminate the enemies. Okay.
ハンデをあげる
And they're dead. After 404 Combat Team A's arrival at the Elmo, word about the loosening of the agreement naturally reaches members of Combat Team B. With Klukai's permission, 404 Combat Team B, being led by Vector, also successfully rendezvous with the Elmo. So now, yeah, they're here too. And just like that, Hyde 404, while still operating as an independent entity, will utilize the Elmo as a long-term base. Having just completed the combat simulation training, the members of Combat Team B return to the terminal. The progress bar on the monitor is at 100%, and the dense rows of data and statistical charts start scrolling down. Vector stares at the final combat evaluation score with a slight frown. Well, Rod. You don't look very happy despite the decent score. Candidness is the key to effective communication among teammates, so tell me, why are you dissatisfied with the score? It's not about the score. Well, Rod, you didn't follow the operation plan we agreed upon beforehand. A good plan should be flexible enough to withstand change. As the mastermind behind the plan, I am well aware of this. But since you find it necessary, I don't mind doing a full debrief and review. The original plan was to immobilize the enemies with a stun grenade after breaking through the door. Ruche and I would then lay down suppressive fire from the front, while you and Harpsy would circle around and rescue the hostages. Yes, that's about right. You are correct, and you did your part. But your unexpected action affected the whole situation. Wellrod raised an eyebrow in acknowledgement. Indeed. I decided to deviate from the plan to eliminate a certain unit. I don't know why there was a chandelier in the lab, but I bet the interior designer who put it there would be glad to know that their fancy light fixture was the key to our victory. If there were designers on level 2, that is. Has it occurred to you that actively altering the environment could put us at a disadvantage? I think you should make it clear what exactly you're getting at to avoid any misunderstanding. In other words, scattering glass everywhere wasn't exactly conductive to our subsequent actions or withdrawal. Shards of broken glass do not do no damage to dull frames. Yes, but they do harm the hostages. The music is very surreal and dreamlike. Gotcha. I mean, Listen, people love Schedule 1. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Sorry to hear that. Pardon. Wolrod is confused for a moment. We have no medical dolls on our team. If a hostage gets injured and infected under such circumstances, we wouldn't have been able to fully complete our mission. You seem to have overlooked a very important detail. Our hostages were simulated. You're right, but when we're in the real world, our standpoints would be completely reversed. If we don't consider the hostages, we would be the ones who end up in the recycling plant. Though I suppose the pain wouldn't last long. No matter how many points we score on level 2, we would just be T-dolls whose lives are ruined by video games. To be fair, that would be quite fitting for me. Yo, Vector is just done. Also, you really should have notified us before making such a drastic move. If you look at the replay, Ruche clearly wasn't aware of your intentions, and so she couldn't coordinate with you despite being right next to you. If we suck, even if we suck, we should all suck together. The battlefield is ever-changing. Opportunities wait for no one. Surely you know that as well. You can't deny the fact that by dropping the chandelier on the enemies, I greatly reduced the threat they posed as well as the time it took to mount the rescue, thus increasing the hostages' chances of survival. Even in the real world, loitering at the scene would be more dangerous for the hostages than getting cut by shards of glass. But if the chandelier had been rigged with a bomb or grenade, things would have turned out very differently. So what do you want me to do? Apologize for something that didn't happen but could have happened in your pathetic delusional paranoia? Focus on the results, Vector, like a normal doll would. Sensing the tension in the air, Harpsy wrings her hands nervously. What's up, Geller? Did you praise RNGesus today? We did, and we succeeded. Ah, I read what you said, Boot. and it's alright. Wait, what? What is that about sucking? She said together. We suck together. Ruche looks back and forth between her teammates and is just about to say something. Although, Geller, you haven't completely missed our prayers to RNGesus because we're still deciding to go for her weapon. Promises. A knock on the glass interrupts the confrontation. The dolls all look towards the sound. Commander? The door slides open with a soft whoosh. I retract my gaze from the screen in the training room and direct my attention to Vector, who has jogged up to me. What is it, Commander? Are you here to supervise our training? No. I came to talk to you. Still, isn't the score a bit low for you guys? Following my gaze, Vector glances at the data shown on the screen through the glass. Yeah, I didn't handle the problem very well. We have very different habits and ways of thinking. The adjustment process is proving a little challenging. Don't threaten me with a good time, please. Gonna have to look this track up on YouTube and download it. It also might be on Spotify, cause I'm pretty sure whatchamacallit. Well, I know Vanguard Sound, they made the music for Girls Frontline 2 as well. And I have quite a few. I listen to them. AI Limit is another one that they did the music for. I don't know if you've noticed, But rather than adjusting to each other, that sounded more like a full-blown argument to me. You heard it all then? Just a part of it, but things were getting pretty heated. The way I see it, you do work well as a team, but maybe things may go more smoothly if you communicate in some other way. Klukai said as much. She told me to find an effective way of communicating with my teammates. But arguing is also a way of communicating, no? It may be a bit harsh, but through an argument we can all efficiently state our own needs and deepen our understanding of each other. Besides, Welrod's cutting remarks also serve as a regular reminder that this position of leadership just fell out of the sky for me and that I have yet to prove myself worthy of it. Welrod. The change in the way she speaks was a bit dramatic, but I'm sure she didn't mean it that way. I do wonder what she has gone through. Her tongue is much sharper than it used to be. It still beats my constant self-pity. At least, she worked on becoming more persuasive. You see, on top of reaching an understanding, you also need to reach a consensus. You must also get Welrod to trust your concern and judgment if you value cooperation. But right now, both you and Welrod are still standing your ground and trying to force each other to accept your respective views. Use real player. Ah, I see. I hesitate as I gaze at Vector, who is now deep in thought. Vector was appointed as the leader of 404 Combat Team B by Klukai. It's clear to me that the biggest challenge that stands in her way of being a good team leader has nothing to do with her combat performance or battlefield awareness. The problem is with her personality and style. She fully acknowledges the problem, but that's all she does. She acknowledges it and seems perfectly content to resign herself to it. I suppose deep down, even Vector herself doesn't believe that she is up to the task. Klukai may give her some pointers, but she isn't really the type to give any encouragement. "404 Combat Team? That's a very interesting number. Error." Yes, error. They should take notes for future games so they have good music like this. I mean, I see what you mean. Yeah, because the music in Stellar Blade, absolutely amazing. I cannot wait for it to release on PC. It's like, yeah. And for Stellar Blade 2. Sorry, that might have been a bit harsh. Since you're the team leader, I'm sure you have your own way of managing your team. Right, back to the subject. Have you seen the message that Klukai sent you? Vector pulls out her communicator immediately. There's an unread message. Michti's training plan? What? I will be on the mission with Klukai. And Doris and Belka are also coming with us. Michti's frame is still under calibration, so we'll leave her behind on the Elmo for now. However, Klukai has put together a training program for Michti because she's worried that Michti is going to sleep the whole time we're away and completely neglect her essential data calibration. She said you never replied to the message she had sent you, but she's busy preparing for the mission, so I came to follow up on that for her. You want me to supervise Michti's training? That's right. I believe Klukai would like Combat Team B to bring her along for your training as well. Don't go easy on her. Not even in a 4v1 or relay fight. 4v1 would be a bit too... I've included all the things to note and precautions to take here. In any case, just make sure her head isn't always attached to her pillow. Fine. I hope Michti won't find the fight against me too underwhelming. Vector's pessimism is a bit of a headache, but since I'm set to depart, I'll leave it till after I come back. Basically, Klukai wants you to take over as Michiti's leader while she's away. So don't hold back and be as strict as you want with her, Vector. I'll do my best, but only if I can even wake Michiti and get her to attend her training. Damn. Let's Plays are not viable anymore. YouTube don't like it now. Wait, what? Like Catherine, True Catherine ending. Do not have PS3. Do not like full body. Full gameplay of games without the commentary. Actually, yes. It's like, that is something, it's like, that I started doing. Actually, I have a few that I do upload, and I do want to actually start doing that more as well too, because you know what it is? The reason why you don't see many regular videos is because also the time of day that I have to do things. It's either like edit and work on the videos or live stream, and in all honesty, live streams are just so much more fun, and like everyone's right here along playing as well too. So yeah, that has to do with me and like time and stuff and everything. It's like, that's what that is. But no, that is something, it's like, that I already do have a few up and do want to do more in the future. So yeah, that's what you guys want. It's like, definitely I can do like no commentary playthroughs and everything. Full games that can be in one video without the commentary, so I can download and upload to my own YouTube channel and link back to your page. Ah, gotcha, I see. Oh no, I understood what you meant. It's alright, boo. After returning to the training room, Vector informs her teammates of the arrangement made by the commander and Klukai. That emote Geller. Well, Rod. That face that she has. Oh, looks like our great team leader has switched careers and become a nanny. Oh no, she's making fun of her. Vector ignores Wellrod, who is still hung up on the argument they were having. Let's call it a day. Submit your reports before 6. I'll read through them after I finish supervising Michiti's combat simulation for today. Look how cute Harpsy is. Harpsy speaks up in a bit timidly from her corner. What is it? Actually, may I supervise Michiti's training? Riche. We got our twin tails. Actually, she got the drill twin tails as well too. I love that look. Eh? You're actually volunteering for a mission, Harpsy? No, I was going to supervise Michiti's training to begin with, as a favor for Deer. Why? Because the EW tactical module she's using to debug her data was specially developed by Deer at Kugai's request. I also participated in the development of the module. She's very timid. She's got spirals in her eyes and everything. Since Deer has disembarked and returned to the safe zone, he asked me to monitor the operation of the module. 100% crazy or Ojo, yeah. An advanced tactical module. Sounds pretty interesting. Not really. It's all rather boring. So, since I'm supposed to be doing it, please let me. I understand. However, since Kukai has assigned the mission to me, I must be present. Harpsy, you're staying with me. Harpsy's face freezes a little comically as she struggles to respond. Okay. I'm staying too. Huh? Why are you also staying, Wellrod? I would love to see for myself what kind of advanced training Team A undergoes. Problem? No, if Wellrod is also here, then it's all over. I don't have a voice for Ruche, but... In that case, Vivi, count me in as well. I'm sure you have better things to do. I want to spend more time with you, Vivi, please. She's what's the word? I'm trying to think of the word for her personality. It's right there. I can't think of it, but yeah. Somehow it's creepy and funny at the same time that you do female voice for some of these characters. I can't decide which. Oh no. But I would no doubt change my mind for being female parts. Does TMP still wear those leotard under her cloak? I'm not sure. Games still have such small subtitles. Staring into Ruche's expectant eyes, Vector lets out a sigh. Suit yourselves. Just make sure you submit your reports by 6. I tried to bring the characters to life as best I can. Game time. Don't be so serious. Life is a game after all. Michiti feels a light shove on her arm. Her auditory module, which has been inactive while in sleep mode, activates instantly. Wake up. That doesn't sound like Kukai. The shove also felt a lot less violent than usual. In that case, I'll just... If you don't get up this instant, I'll confiscate all the manga on the floor, you hear? Uh-oh. We can't have that. No. That's an out-of-print collectible edition of Doll X Family. Doll X Family. Signed by the manga artist. It's super expensive. Michiti performs a spectacular kip-up from the beanbag sofa. She relaxes visibly once she sees who it is. Every time someone in this game says Kukai, I hear, I just got told it was my fault. Someone stole my order. That's right, Wriggle. It's like, yup, it's your fault. You shouldn't have told them to leave it on the porch. Kukai instead, which Xenosaga. Gotcha. Oh, it's you, Vector. Here, I invite you to appraise this beanbag sofa together with me. I spent a fortune on it. It's much comfier than the couch in the lounge. You see, the moment you lie down... As much as I want to join you, this isn't the time. Michidi is utterly deaf to what Vector is saying, as if she just flipped a switch. I really didn't want it to come to this, but according to the guide that Klukai has left behind, this would be the most effective thing to do. With a helpless sigh, Vector grasps Michidi by the arms, lifts her up, and shakes her back and forth with great force. Hold on. Something will come loose at this rate. Alright. I'm getting up. What the heck? You're starting to act more and more like Klukai. What happened? Aren't we supposed to be best friends of the Beanbag Club? You have 7 hours to complete today's combat simulation training. If you don't complete it in time, Klukai will be notified that your training is being behind schedule. It's fine. Klukai isn't even here. I'm sure even the training conference will be postponed. Hang on. How do you know about my training program? Klukai asked the commander the task moot supervising your training before she left. Even though I don't really think someone like me is in any position to supervise others. Oh, come on. She actually recruited a snitch. She even kicked up such a big fuss and got the commander involved. Poor Michidi. She just wants to sleep. Nah, they stole it from the restaurant? What? How does that happen? They didn't bother to verify? That's crazy. So someone just walked in there, said, hey, is my order ready? And they probably, you know what they probably did? They probably picked it up, looked at it, said the name. They're like, Wriggle? And the person was just like, yeah. And they're like, here you go. That's probably what happened. Wait, don't tell me she's also giving you the switch that determines my fate. What switch? Oh, nothing. Come now, Vector. Don't take everything so seriously. Remember the first tenet of our Beanbag Club? Never do anything now that can be put off until the last minute. That's right. Don't do today what can be postponed until tomorrow. 7 hours is a really long time. You see, I don't remember joining any club. Get up. Klukai didn't mention it in her message, but I'm guessing I will be held responsible if you don't complete your training in time. Seeing that she can't weasel her way out of this, Michidi slides off her beanbag sofa reluctantly. Trying to guilt trip me now. Damn it, Klukai is becoming more and more like Leva. Oh, Michidi, morning. Isn't it almost afternoon? You guys on Team A sure are laid back. Michidi looks around the training room wordlessly and turns towards Vector. So just how little does Klukai trust me to have arranged such an over-the-top surveillance team for me? Maybe the two of us are the ones she doesn't trust. It was me. I'm sorry. I appreciate the free pie. McDonald's gave you a free pie? Nice. I think the guy running the window was new and confused, but it worked out in your favor. Whatever. Harpsy, make the preparations. Okay. Harpsy links Michidi to the control terminal. She hesitates for a moment after entering level 2, but then proceeds to activate the module. Turn on the monitoring device and project her level 2 onto the screen. Do we need to be that thorough? I believe by supervising, Kukai meant watching her every single move like a hawk. What's the matter with you today, Harpsy? Why do you seem so tense? Huh? Do I? Look, Vivi. The image on the screen looks a bit strange. Prompted by Ruchet's exclamation, Vector looks towards the screen. It is not showing the scene of a combat simulation. In the center of the black screen, an hourglass icon keeps rotating, and lines of text start emerging. Constructing world framework. Formulating achievable objectives. Sowing tiny seeds of malice. A happy ending. What is this? Just then, a new image appears on the screen. The city from a bird's eye view is deserted. It appears desolate, dilapidated. The image lurches, then starts diving downward. A black spot on the ground grows ever larger. As the camera dives, a new text appears on the screen again. Collect the twin drills immediately. The once prosperous and beautiful city fell into decline under the ravages of invaders. As a guardian, it is your unavoidable duty to eliminate them. Young one, go and create a legend. The subtitles disappear. As the camera approaches the ground, it gradually becomes clear that the black spot is in fact a doll armed with a gun. She is facing a horde of enemies that are ready to attack. Oh, that's Michti. What? It's not a bad idea to gamify training. Well done, Harpsy. I'm about to say, Harpsy's like, I didn't do this. Michti, what's going on? Uh-oh, it's starting. Let's talk after this game. Interesting. Well, time to set the world on fire. Let's have them just auto. I mean, Vector's just gonna... Yup. Like, it's so sad. After making quick work of the enemies, really quick work of the enemies, Michti holds up a big V sign. At the same time, the words, level up, pop up over her head. What's up, dragon? Yeah. Like, it's pretty funny. It's like, 404, like, they are something else, like their abilities. Boom, headshot? Yes. Harpsy, get her on the comms. Right. On the screen, Michti jumps as if she is startled by something. Then she turns around and leads him closer. Wow, so the monitoring device looks like a flying camera on level 2. It's even equipped with comms. Disguised as a familiar that follows a girl around. A distasteful yet classic trope. Looks like you've been reading the manga I gave you, Harpsy. So I'm guessing I'll have to enter a contract soon enough, eh? Harpsy? What? I... What's this all about? Under vectors and passive gaze, Harpsy finally stops wringing her hands and starts fiddling with the edge of her coat instead. It's a plugin that introduces video game mechanics into combat simulations. The plot is generated by an advanced AI. It makes training more fun and interesting. I don't think we will find anything fun and interesting once Kukai finds out about this. I know you've been spending a lot of time on forums for game devs lately, but this mod wasn't your idea, was it? It's... Oh, it's my idea. I asked Harpsy to whip this up. This is great. Doing what I can, you're all like my friends, which is sad in a way, because I do not have any local friends. Not since leaving Florida 20 plus years ago. Ah, so you moved. It's like, you're more than welcome here though. Anytime. It's not sad though. Some things are just like that. But is it really a good idea to turn combat simulations into games? Yes, always. Huh. I've actually done my research, you know. The concept of gamification has been introduced to many jobs and business activities these days. Experimental results show that it significantly improves employees' enthusiasm and productivity. For the sake of 404's training efficiency, I don't mind volunteering as the lab rat to test this out. Where's your proposal? Huh? Your investigation report and analysis? It's one thing that you didn't tell me, but you actually put it into practice before clearing it with Kukai? Yeah. Well, if I told you that tyrant right from the start, my ingenious plan would have been nipped in the bud. But training shouldn't be a game. Vivian and I have played a video game about warfare before, but it cannot really be applied to training. Since it's for training, I'm sure Harpsy has considered the issue of applicability. To lump her in with a certain dork on Team A who only ever thinks about slacking and playing is doing her a disservice. Hey, I can still hear you. I'm not questioning Harpsy's ability or Michti's. The issue here is that you shouldn't have kept us in the dark about this. Anything can happen in such an unstable operating environment. You are indeed very perceptive of potential dangers in certain situations, but don't forget, this is just a game plugin. Dolls don't take any damage in virtual space. Why don't you give your worst case scenario algorithm a break? Harpsy gradually starts to regain her composure. She peers at Vector woefully. Florida, homie. I do not miss the heat or the crowds, though. Any updates on Killing Antidote? Yes, they are working on a... What was it? Last time I looked into it, on like AI teammates, actually. Similar to like a companion or something. So I thought that was interesting. Because so far, if you remember in Killing Antidote, we've always been alone, like by ourselves, or the main character, Jodie. So I'm guessing what they're planning to do in future chapters is add more characters that actually join you on your journey. So I think that's interesting. that's because they stole your sister. AI teammate? Oh boy, that's gonna say. Well, what I meant by, like, you know, just like another person in usual video games, that's all. Actually, yeah, that is AI, though, regardless, when you have, like, you know, another person with you that's an NPC, so yeah. It depends on how it's implemented. Like, you know, if they die, you fail the mission, that sucks. That kind of thing is like blah. But it all, like I said, it depends on the story and how they do it and whatnot and everything. Wolrod's face appears calm, but her eyes still flicker with emotion. You see, on top of reaching an understanding, you also need to reach a consensus. You must also get Relwad to trust your concern and judgment if you value cooperation. But right now, both you and Welrod are still standing your ground and trying to force each other to accept your respective views. To reach a consensus, maybe I should yield a little. Come now, let's not argue. I'll tell Kukai about this later. She'll probably tell me off, but no biggie. If I don't start playing, training, I'll get a demerit for falling behind schedule. In the end, Vector lets out a soft sigh. Fine. Carry on with your training. I doubt we'll be able to contact Kukai or the commander anytime soon. Alright. But I'm also taking part. Vivi? Huh? Well, I don't mind. You gave me such an earful, but you just want to play as well, eh? Hahaha. No, I'm just worried you'd run into problems that you can't solve. Also, if I don't experience it myself, I won't be able to report to Kukai on this implementation. Oh, how very serious and responsible of you. Harpsy, log me in too. Okay. I'll change it to 2-player mode. And then we were trapped in game forever. Don't worry, Saint. I'll punch out a walking gator, Daedra in Oblivion for you. Damn. No one knows I'll do it. Yes. Familiar stranger. Perhaps this is her from a parallel timeline. Interesting. Have not found Geller's yet? Geller's hiding it. He doesn't want you to find it now. The overgrown weeds and cracked soil beneath Vector's feet stretch all the way to the high wall surrounding the city in the distance. Them hands rate A for all night long. Using the watch-like operating device fixed on her wrist, Vector opens the area map. On the map, the red cursors representing her and Michti are drawing closer together. Vector, over here. The wind carries Michti's holler. Vector studies her surroundings. Her attention is immediately drawn to a red telephone booth not far from her. She then catches sight of Michti, who is bouncing up and down right next to the phone booth, waving her arms around. Her hair is frizzy and messy, like a bunch of weeds. Vector the Brave, are you ready to set upon this adventure with me? I think I am. No, you're not. But that's alright. Michi the Great Prophet will guide your way. Come, head inside. Michi points at the red phone booth. What's this? You'll find out when you get in. Vector is ushered into the phone booth, which looks decidedly out of place with its surroundings. Then, at Michi's insistence, she picks up the receiver and puts it against her ear. Like the Matrix. They get teleported in. After a soft click, a mechanical female voice comes from the other end of the line. Saving game. Do not disconnect. Saved. You are fully restored. Vector hangs up and exits the phone booth. She realizes her HP bar is full again. So it's a save point. Save points are super important. You can only level up and restore to full health at save points. They're going to find the One Piece? Yes. Just found the channel. It's in Spanish. Trying to figure out how to punch out ghosts. When I do, rubs hands together. The importance of save points. Whoa. How come you jumped 3 levels in an instant? Your level is now even higher than me, the Great Prophet. I killed several Elids on the way. So you get more XP from farming Elid mobs. That shouldn't be the case. Are you really Michi? Of course I am. Why do you ask? Your energetic demeanor and genuine effort in problem solving are incongruent with my neural records. I told you as much. Gaming can boost enthusiasm. If you were this enthusiastic in real life, Klukai wouldn't have... Uh-oh. The sound of a bullet slicing through the air. Sniper, 11 o'clock. The 2 dolls dive to the side of the road. The next second, a bullet hole appears on the spot where they were just standing. Vector promptly draws her submachine gun and aims it at the source of the shot, but she freezes at the sight of their attacker. The doll standing on the slope not far away sports corkscrew twin tails that are most familiar to Vector. Number 90. Relax, that was just a greeting. But her attitude is utterly unfamiliar. Huh? Riche? Why is she also in the game? That's not Ruche. What? Who are you? Runia Crystallis, yeah. Runia Crystallis lies just ahead. It is not a place meant for morons like you. I've seen too many who risked everything trying to make a fortune, but ended up paying with their lives. Ruche, who bears the name tag number 90 above her head, continues her monologue as if she hasn't heard Vector's question at all. You're right. Ruche doesn't talk like Klukai. What? You don't know about Runia Crystallis? The technology of converting collapsed crystals into crystal energy has won this city worldwide renown. Just how ignorant are you? Collapse crystal energy? Crystal energy has made Runia Crystallis the most prosperous and affluent city in the world, and it is the best place for us crystal hunters to find jobs. Unfortunately, the largest ethereal crystal pipe in there exploded, and the radiation release led to the creation of countless invaders. It was all because of the wanton destruction that wanton destruction they caused that Runia Crystallis is in this sorry state. Ruche's tone and gestures become increasingly impassioned. It's almost as if a spotlight is shining on her as she soliloquies. But even as a set of ruins, the remaining collapsed crystals in Runia Crystallis still attract countless fools who dream of getting rich overnight. If you are just headless flies driven by greed, I advise you to turn around and scram as fast as you can. What the hell is she on about? Huh? You're not headless flies, you say? Then who on earth are you? After that, Ruche freezes like someone has pushed a pause button on her. She just stares at them unmovingly. I wish there was a really good vampire game on PS5. Huh. Yeah, I can't think of any, to be honest. Something like Castlevania, but with a female protagonist. Oh, wait. Isn't there, what's it called? Blood something. I forgot. Bloodstained. Yes, thank you, Wriggle. Yep, Bloodstained. Two lines of text appear in front of her out of thin air. A. We are not headless flies. B. We are guardians who have come to save this city. You know, I kind of wish that they would let you actually choose dialogue for this event like this. That would be hilarious. Like you're playing a game about them playing a game. This is basically .hack now. She seems to be automatically filtering what we say. These two lines are responses? Oh, maybe. What? Maybe we're in a cutscene, and these two lines are choices that will set us on different plot branches? In that case, Ruche, no, this is number 90. Must be an NPC? NPC. Michti, have you ever encountered this when you used your plugin previously? Nope. The plots were all really simple. It's either slaying a dragon to save a princess or collecting little beasts as pets. Why don't we just ask Harpsy, the creator of the plugin? Harpsy, what's going on here? But the surveillance camera simply flutters around them, giving no response. That's a cute little, like, camera that she has there. Strange. The comms line disconnected. Huh? Then let's just randomly pick an answer. Michti reads the two lines quickly. Let's not beat around the bush and just state our identity. We are guardians who have come to save this city. Wow, that sounded pretty badass. Ruche comes to life again after receiving a new input. Guardians? Could weaklings like you actually be guardians? Since you're guardians, I have no reason to stop you. Though I seriously question your ability to save Ruina Crystallis. How dare you question us? To prevent you from a humiliating death, I have some information to share with you. Invaders will regenerate infinitely in the radiation and can only be eradicated by using a secret weapon that can cleanse the radiation. Collapse radiation. The secret weapon is in a research institute in the northwest corner of Ruina. Or is it Ruina? Ruina Crystallis. I have guided many people there, but none have returned. If you're sure about this, follow the road and head north. There is a border terminal, which is the only entrance to this sealed city. And here are some supplies for you. Zone map, outskirts of Ruina Crystallis, obtained. Ammo times 36, obtained. Main story quest updated. Head to the research institute in Ruina Crystallis. This is hilarious. They made that hilarious commercial where the director was like, "You called it easy, you are now bitches." Wait, what? Bloodstained is good, but you want something in 3D action. Now the Soul's like, though, I want difficulty options because I suck at games and can't get good. Filtered. Wait, what? Waiting forever on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I watched another YouTuber play that, actually. Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, it's funny. The original release of Bloodstained had everyone talking mad shit about it? Huh. I never actually played it. So they improved it and made it more difficult. Interesting. As the mechanical female voice speaks again, the dolls feel a soft vibration on their wrists. Now go and complete your mission. Stop taking up space here. With that, Ruche freezes again. Almost at the same time, a frantic voice shrieks from the surveillance camera. The real Ruche. Vivi, that wasn't me. I would never call you a fool or a moron. Delete that from your neural logs. I actually find her assessment quite pertinent. Vivi! Don't worry. Even I could tell that wasn't you. Get Harpsy on the line. Okay, but promise me you'll delete that. Harpsy, here you go. Harpsy's voice now speaks from the camera. Vector? Why did the comms line get disconnected just now? It didn't. To enhance gaming immersion, the voice input is automatically disabled when entering a cutscene. A cutscene? So that number 90 really is an NPC? Yes. The creative AI I implanted in the plugin can only write very simple things in the early stages. After a period of time, it will learn and upgrade itself by reading the subject's neural logs. Maybe this is why Michi had never encountered any NPCs before. Reading the subject's neural logs. That's right. Due to a lack of R&D funding, some of the settings as well as the NPCs' models and appearances are randomly extracted and recreated from dolls that have taken part in past combat simulations and their neural logs. So that wasn't really Ruche, but merely a character with Ruche's appearance data. The personality is based entirely on the plot generated by the AI. A carbon copy in terms of physical appearance, but with a completely different personality? Oh boy, that's pretty interesting. I'm getting really excited about what's going to happen. Does this Ruina Crystallis she mentioned exist in reality? No, the AI just grabbed some information about collapse crystals and made up the rest. This is an AI-generated game. Bloodlines is an amazing experience. You should play it, Nova. That sounds like something we could do. It's like, yeah, like I said, I've never played it. I've seen it. Let me see. Uh-oh. Hold on. I spelled it wrong. I'm looking at it. Wait, you mean bloodstained or bloodlines? Because we're talking about both. That's why. Bloodstained is good. I found Skyrim somewhat boring, but loved the Dawn Guard DLC. Though that alone is a full game. I played for like 20 minutes. Skyrim is much better with mods. This much is true. I've seen. Like all kinds of mods in general. But yeah. Perhaps to ease Vector's concern, Harpsy adds cautiously. Don't worry, it's all just for internal use. None of it is uploaded to the network. Our data is totally safe. Understood. Vector nods. I have no more questions. Let's go, Michdi. Now that we have the new map, we should continue to explore. Ho ho! You seem to be even more fired up than me, Vector. See? Gamification does work. Perhaps, but being more fired up than you isn't something that warrants much praise. Oof. Nope, 8 minutes, 4 years ago. Following number 90's instructions, the two dolls enter the border terminal without much hassle. The deserted building appears spacious and empty. A gloom of the unknown lies beyond the turnstile. Wow, it looks almost like a passage that leads to some kind of alternate dimension. Watch your step. What? Michti dodges aside out of reflex. When she looks back, she realizes it's just the broken limb of an eyelid. Huh? Now that I take a good look, the whole place is littered with eyelid remains. I have a bad feeling about this. Once we go through this passage, we should be in the city. Vector peers at Michti's health bar. By the way, I've been meaning to ask. What? What's that grayish white thing underneath our health bar? MP? It goes down periodically. Or wait, or is it like what's the stamina bar or fatigue bar in general? Oh, that's... All of a sudden, a piercing howl interrupts their conversation. Vector's eyes flash as she darts a glance behind her. Duck, enemy attack. We are facing an unknown number of enemy units. Let's keep our distance for now. These footsteps... Well, it sounds like there are quite a few enemies. Let's just try to handle them to the best of our abilities. Okay, I'll take this side. Time for everyone to burn. Actually, you know what? Let me do something. Let's see. Bum bum. Throw Coffin up in there. I mean, not the enemies. I mean, not that our allies are gonna get a turn, to be honest. But let's see. Who else should we throw in there? I'm still working on characters. As you can see, I have a lot at 60. Throw Carolic in there. It's time. And they're dead. Oh, one survived. Why are you still using the spy? Bang. The last Elid is shot through the head and topples to the ground, even while it's lunging forward. Standing in front of it is Vector, who didn't manage to raise her gun in time. Her finger remains still on the trigger. Phew, that was close. Are you okay? Vector straightens up. She curls her fingers and uncurls them again tentatively. I was unable to move due to some kind of force, but I seem to be okay now. Oh, that's because your stamina bar. Because your stamina bar was down to 0. Stamina bar? You know, the grayish-white thing that you were just asking me about? Any big movement like jumping, rolling, etc. consumes stamina. If your stamina bar is empty, you won't be able to move and will have to wait for your stamina to recover. To do that, Michi the Prophet suggests you move and kite your enemies while recovering your stamina. Don't make any big movements unless you absolutely have to. I see, but how do you define big movements? Any movements other than walking? That doesn't seem very reasonable. What are you talking about? This is the essence of this kind of game. Stamina management is the key that sets noobs and pros apart. You still have much to learn, newbie Vector. But in reality, unless there is some kind of malfunction, dolls don't experience such interruptions to their power supply before their battery runs out. I can't think of any real benefit this mechanism brings to actual combat in the real world. 0. None. Well... Michi seems to be devoting a lot of computational power to pondering this question. Her brow furrows deeply. It can reduce unnecessary maneuvers? Conserve energy and power? See, at the end of the day, energy and power aren't infinite, but this is a game. I personally disagree, but I will note this down and let Klukai and the commander be the judge of that. We're having so much fun here. Do you have to keep bringing up the bad ending that awaits me? That's great. As they converse, they step over the remains of the Elid and head towards the turnstile. Neither of them notices it's almost imperceptible twitch. Uh-oh. You are not the NPC, just the NPC using your face. So it's... So it's still alive. Coffin said, I'm talking here. It's still alive and it's gonna come back for revenge. The spy. Wait, I don't remember. It added more. I see what they did. They're like, yeah, the story's only this long. Psych, gotcha. With a soft click, Vector and Michti exit the phone booth. Before them lie the familiar weeds and cracked earth. The bloody text, "You died," remains hauntingly fresh in their memory. Wait, what? No way. I think it got back up and killed them. That's a Souls reference as well too. You died. Hilarious. Wait, why are we here again? You return to the last save point only when you die. So clearly, we just died? How? I have no idea. I was talking to you, so I didn't see anything. But something probably ambushed us from behind. Thus is a Dark Souls reference. Praise the sun. Yes. Just then, the surveillance camera pipes up while circling around them. Vivi, I saw it. It was the Elid that shot you down. It was feigning death. It was the one who attacked you from behind. Elid? It feigned death? We've been had. I should have known there would be such sneaky ass moves in this kind of game. Yup. Hang on. Am I being ignorant here? Have you ever seen an Elid that knows how to feign death? I haven't, but that doesn't really rule out the possibility. When it's a matter of life and death, even the poor Elids have to pick up some cunning tricks. If that's true, then all the commissions that involve Elids would double in price. This time, it's Wellrod who speaks to the camera. Oh no. Vector, isn't this one of those extreme unlikelihoods that you're so obsessed with? This shouldn't be so far-fetched according to your logic. The derision in Wellrod's tone does not escape Vector, but she makes no rebuke. Instead, she pulls up the game interface. Wait, is that a dude? Who? Wellrod? No. We are missing a certain amount of ammo and 531 experience. Is this a system error? Oh, nah. It's probably the penalty for dying. Penalty for dying? Just as we get drops as a reward for killing enemies, if we die, we also lose supplies and experience. Or XP. But the supplies are usually retrievable at the location of our death. Very Souls-like. Or like, like PUBG or something like that. I guess is more fitting since they use guns and stuff. Wouldn't they be seized by the enemies? Huh? That'd be way too infuriating, no? These are the player's hard-earned supplies. If any game implements that, it'll flop real hard as soon as it launches. Hilarious, because that's not true. Extraction shooter, yeah. What's the other one? There's PUBG, and then there's, oh no, I can't think of it. Actually, there's two others that I can think of. Oh no! Well, I can't think of their names though, but I know of two other like big ones. Hunt Showdown. Yeah. PUBG, Hunt Showdown, and there was one more. It is. Some of them did flop immediately. Well, not those three. It's like people still play those. Though it might actually be an interesting gimmick. Feels like the game is dragging us around by the nose. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. Sometimes when you just can't beat the game and you're so angry you just want to quit, you'll think to yourself, oh, I should at least pick up the loot before quitting. Then once you've done that, you'll think, since I'm here, why don't I give it another go? Maybe I'll beat it this time. Then before you know it, a whole night has passed. This is true. So the game is exploiting the player's fear of loss and competitive nature to keep them addicted? Let's go and retrieve our loot and make our way to Ruina Crystallis. They're back at the same place. We'll have to be careful this time around. We'll be fine. I know that the Elids here can play dead now. But it's so annoying to have to fight them again. Remember to shoot them once more after they go down, to ensure that no Elids are playing dead. Yeah, I've got it. Then let us begin. Well, if you saw one of the Elids just drop, and they just did it on purpose just now, I'd be like, what? The Division. No, not the Division. There was, what was it? It came out before PUBG, if I remember correctly. Like the oldest of the, I guess, the three big ones. Escape from Tarkov. I know that one, actually. I have a friend who plays that, but no. I can't think of the name. Fork Knife? No. It was similar to PUBG, or PUBG was similar to it. I can't think of the name. Oh, man. It'll come to me randomly later. That was I love how everything is still on fire because of Vector. Insert "this is fine" meme here. That was close. I was starting to think that I would lose. That was a hard game. That was training. Never mind. Let's go see what else we can take. Okay, I'll have a look over there. Michty and Vector start rummaging through the pile of Elids scattered all around for supplies. The searched Elid corpses disintegrate and fade away. Ammo times 63 obtained. Healing potion times 10 obtained. Item, crystal bracelet obtained. Zone map, Ruina Crystallis urban area obtained. New zone unlocked. A cheap bracelet made of inferior crystal fragments. Judging by the description, it seems pretty useless. If it's useless, it's probably an item that's related to the plot. We can't go wrong by keeping it with us. Say, this has been quite profitable. With all the XP, we can level up twice in a row. But we're constantly at risk of losing the XP before we find the next save point. It'd be wise not to treat them as yours yet. so that you won't feel sorry if you lose them. If we lose them, we can always get them back. It's just a bit of a pain. You can always start again in games. You can always start again. Does that mean you don't always give it your all? Exactly. Oh, no. I always put in an effort. Vector stares at Mishti with a look of disbelief. Then all of a sudden another thought seems to have struck her. School of Tactics Bernice, more flames. Yes. Burning desires? Yes. I need more food. But didn't they steal it? If we die again, while in the process of retrieving our loot, will we still be able to recover the things we were trying to retrieve? I haven't really come across that situation, but speaking from my gaming experience, probably not. Souls-like. Harpsy, is that right? The camera hovering in midair bobs up and down twice. That is indeed the case. I based it on the game with similar mechanics. Basically, you can only recover the things that you last dropped. So if your inventory is empty to begin with, you won't be able to recover anything. In other words, players are very likely to end up with nothing at all. Huh? Yeah, if you're not careful, then that's true. An extremely limited amount of save points, save-based recovery, enemy resetting, drops penalty. So far, I find the design and features of this game that are beyond the scope of training a little too harsh and cumbersome. Huh? I was just trying to match the level of difficulty to the module. Also, Michi said these were all standard setups for games. Standard setups for games? I had assumed you would at least consider how to incorporate training into the game. But from what I can see, you have simply shoehorned it into a framework without much thought. That's where you are wrong. Suffering is the... Ah, crap. I clicked too fast. What'd you say? Suffering is the essence of this sort of mechanism. Only through the trial of hardship does the fruit of victory taste sweeter. I don't have a module installed for ingesting food, thank you. So what else do I not know about the essence of this kind of mechanism? You're missing the point, Vector. You've been approaching this with a negative bias and much reluctance from the get-go. It's only natural that you struggle to experience the fun that I'm trying to explain. This game inside the game sucks. Vector. Yes. At least it's not a game about eating your enemies. Wait. What? I'm trying to think. What game is that? What game is that? About eating your enemies? What game do you play that you devour your enemies? Pac-Man, Kirby. Yeah, no, that's true. I'm trying to think of others. Alien vs. Predators. Digital Devil Saga. Eat or be eaten. That's true. Yeah, no. Digital Devil Saga was definitely that. Wait, Odell Down Under? I don't know that one. Evolve? Huh. There are quite a few actually. 1995 PC game where you play as a fish. Ah. And you eat other fish or coral. I'm about to say, in Code Vein, didn't they do it too? Technically, when they whatchamacallit, when they went berserk, they would just start eating each other. Fear and Hunger, that one I do know. You've got to relax. I think you also completely failed to comprehend my concerns. I totally understand them, but since we're here, we should just chill and enjoy the game. You... Vector's brow furrows, then she lets out a heavy sigh. Never mind. At least in terms of combat, both the breakout in the beginning and the ambush we just went through matched the settings of the module. There are some things that didn't make much sense in other aspects, but they're not impossibly far-fetched. Wow, sounds like you played some impossibly far-fetched games. I just find it very bizarre that these games demand dolls to behave in a way that follows human physiological habits. Actually, that's actually funny. Because that indeed does make it much harder for them. Because, yeah, they can do things that humans can't. So then when they're limited to the scope of human beings, it makes it that much harder for them. Can you explain it in a more understandable way? I just did. Basically, back when we were still at Griffin, Ruche and I took part in the gaming tournament for some monetary reward. The event was quite heavily promoted. I wonder if you remember. You actually played Pal World for 8 hours? I think I'm taking my Switch to work tomorrow and then play Tokyo Mirage Sessions. That's a title I haven't heard in a while. Gaming tournament? That does ring a bell. Apart from dying in combat, players in that game could also die from hunger and hypothermia. That wouldn't be so strange for humans, but we are dolls, so we tend to overlook such problems. If this plugin also incorporates the same mechanism that makes it possible for us to die from a lack of sustenance or low temperatures, then it would make it even more difficult for us to beat the game. Hold on, don't tell me you're talking about... No! They did it! They actually did it! You know what that says. Oh man. The Division. Yes. They did it. It's like, yep, you were just talking about that earlier. That's hilarious. Every time I see Shin Megami Tensei, I'm like, I should play Mirage Sessions. Am I lost? What do you mean, Drake? Oh, we were just mentioning it's like what you call it, survival and extraction games and stuff earlier, and the Division came up, and yeah. In that contest, apparently they played the Division. What? You didn't participate? Nope. I remember, a doll player did actually freeze to death. I think she went by Pink Nyan Nyan Punch. What a tasteful name. Right. We'd better get going, or the elids here will respawn. You're right. Let me check which way we should go. After scrutinizing the map for a while, Vector plots out the serpentine route. Looks like we'll be spending quite some time on the road. The Research Institute and the border terminal are on two diagonally opposite ends of the city. Oh, that's really far. How long will it take for us to get there? Running across the map is always such a chore. Can't we just travel along a straight line here? Michiti points at the straight passage leading towards the northwest area marked with a dotted line on the map. I got to the part where I can class change them, but I don't want to look up what was meta. The Division, the game where you play into a battle royale and all for that is a beanie with a hole. You gotta go to the dark zone. The mouth of the passage is right ahead of them. Underground transportation hub of Ruina Crystallis? Are you sure? Anything underground always sounds particularly ominous. The value of training is demonstrated in dangerous places. We're not tourists, so what's the point in spending so much time on the road? You're right. It's more important to complete the training.
作戦終了。帰ろっか。
Mishi's just like, listen, we're playing this on hard mode. Vector and Michiti feel their way forward in the gloom of the transportation hub. If we die again, let's not go underground again. According to the map, this is the fastest route to the Research Institute. The route above ground is too Mendeering, yeah. But at least we're much less likely to get surrounded and brutally killed by enemies in the dark like just now, don't you think? I didn't know our night vision was disabled. Our most recent death cost us 1,500 experience, 110 ammo, and 25 healing potions. All our effort down the drain, just like that. Don't just assume we're definitely gonna die. We've gone through this part before, so we can just counterattack following the enemy's sequence of attack, right? And then have you memorize the enemy's sequence of attack. Well, 2 came from straight ahead, then 3 from the left, and 1 from behind? Wrong. There were 2 enemies attacking us from behind. The one who grabbed you crawled up to us on the ground, while the one who attacked me was hanging from the ceiling. Vector feels the doll behind her shiver. That sounded like something right out of a horror game. But since you mentioned it, we should be fine, no? There's no telling if we will encounter enemies more. Well, we will encounter more enemies after that. I can't read in the dark, because that's where they are. You're right. Games like this love kicking you when you're down. This is true. Seriously, this AI has really got the sadism of certain game devs down pat. You know who they're talking about. FromSoft. Sadism. Going by your own logic, I thought this would also be a so-called essence of these games. It's only an essence after you beat the game. Before that, it's all the dev sadism. And it's just exhausting. I feel like I've reached the point where I just quit the game and go to sleep. But this is your training. Oh. Vector ignores the reluctance in Michi's voice and continues onward. So much consumable spent? Girls, you suck playing this game. As darkness hampers her vision, the auditory module becomes exceptionally sensitive. In this cavernous underground transportation hub, even the softest rustle sounds incredibly loud. Vector suddenly comes to a halt, causing Michi to crash right into her back. Ow, that hurt. Why the heck did you stop all of a sudden? Hush. Stay quiet and crank up your auditory module's sensitivity. Why are you being all secretive? Michi rubs her forehead and does as instructed. A buzzing noise like the flapping of bee wings grows clearer and clearer from ahead. Is it coming from here? Vector places her hand on the wall next to her and feels her way down, inch by inch. What? There's a vent here, and the sound is coming from inside. Michi, back up a bit. Huh? Okay. After a burst of gunshots, something plate-like falls to the ground with a clang. The opening should be wide enough. Wait, you're going in there? I want to see what's making that noise. The sound is too rhythmic, which seems suspicious. To prevent us from encountering anything unexpected again while we're on the way to recover the supplies we've lost, we must eliminate all unfavorable conditions in advance. You have a point. This could be a hidden stage or something. Then make it quick. I'll wait here for you. Michi lets out a massive yawn. She seems to have grown tired of being energetic. Have you forgotten who was supposed to complete her training here? I haven't. But what if we wipe in there? All our worldly possessions will get swallowed by the system again. That's why I told you not to think of them as yours. If we wipe, we'll just start again. We can start again however many times we want since it's a game, right? Wow. I can scarcely believe Vector actually said something so reckless. I'm just doing my best to comprehend your idea of fun. Damn. Now Hello Kitty Adventure Island is available for all platforms. You know, it's funny that you say, because I did see some like super cutesy games. I'm just like, It's like, should we play these? Hello Kitty Island Adventure. There's one in particular that stood out, and I was just like, maybe. After turning a few bends along the ventilation duct, the two dolls' vision becomes clearer and clearer as their eyes capture a little bit of light. At last, they reach the other end of the ventilation duct. Dokapon journey. Vector dislodges the metal plate by force, and light floods their vision. Metal buckets and storage boxes are scattered all around in a space which is neither big nor small. Several switches are mounted on the walls, and several generators are locked behind metal fences on either side of the passage. This is a generator room? But these generators aren't running, so where's the power coming from? And what's that mechanical sound? Could it be that? Vector looks towards where Michty is pointing and sees an electric cable traveling down the wall across the passage. The cable is connected to a glass container device. A sparkling crystal is suspended in the glass container, slowly rotating while emitting a rhythmic buzz. That's... Just as they make to approach it, the sound of a glass container crashing to the ground suddenly comes from behind them. They quickly dart behind a pillar and raise their weapons. The person who has suddenly appeared behind them is currently grabbing at her own face with both hands, looking utterly terrified. Uh-oh. Harpsy? It's TMP! I've been spotted. Is that Harpsy? It is Harpsy. The hovering camera wobbles in the air as if in protest, but it makes no sound. Spotted lab rats will be eaten. What? What should I do? What should I do? The NPC named TMP appears to be in a state of extreme panic. She keeps pacing around the pillar in the passage manically. The server hamsters. Then all of a sudden, she stops. Phew, I need to calm down. Calm down and think. Oh, right, I have to find the anywhere door. If I find the anywhere door, I'll be able to leave. She looks around. Her face lights up in glee as her gaze lands on one of the storage boxes. Found it! Haha! TMP steps right into the box and closes the lid above her head in one fluid movement. Vector strides forward and flings the lid open. A scream that sounds almost like a groundhog immediately comes from within the box. I got found again. I'm getting eaten. It's so loud. My auditory module. Vector, do something. Got you, bish. As the scream persists in the background, two choices once again appear before the two dolls. A. Close the box and let her calm down. B. Use item, crystal bracelet. So this is where you can use it. Vector taps the icon of the crystal bracelet on her watch and confirms that she would like to hand it over to Harpsy, who bears the name tag TMP above her head. I'm getting eaten. I'm getting... Oh, that's... The bracelet icon in TMP's hand materializes into an actual bracelet. At the side of the bracelet, the girl's panic is immediately replaced by joy. You're okay, Oliver. You are the very picture of health. I'm so glad you didn't get eaten by monsters. Now we can get out of here together. Make sure you hold onto my hand and don't let go. TMP puts the bracelet on her wrist fastidiously. Then she gives the two dolls a solemn bow. Thank you so much for bringing Oliver. Sorry for mistaking you for scary monsters. Oliver was all I ever had before becoming a lab rat. We loved going on treasure hunts in the city. Oliver said we were just picking up trash, but I often found treasures. Sounds like a scavenger. But what's the deal with this lab rat business? Then one day someone told us that he could offer us unlimited food and a safe place to live, but in exchange we must do him a small favor by trying out some colorful candy and drinks. We agreed so that person would stay in the cage with lots of other lab rats like us. They were all covered in sparkly crystals, so pretty. Oh yeah, that's it. Wow, thank goodness it didn't break. The jar is surprisingly sturdy. TMP picks up the glass container with a crystal lying by her feet and lifts it up for them to see. Wait, TMO found the path to nowhere? Path to nowhere. That's a good game. It is. It definitely is. He said this crystal is super useful. It generates heat and power and can do anything. When I left the cage, I took some with me. As a gesture of my gratitude, I'll give this to you. You can also take all these. No, it's going nowhere. Their watches ping with notifications. Collapse crystal times 3 obtained. Crystal powdered flashlight times 1 obtained. Item broken pocket watch obtained. This is all the treasure I have on me. Oliver and I will be resting here for a bit. Until next time, kind strangers. After delivering her lines in rapid fire mode, TMP falls silent. Wow, she came, she monologued, she scrammed. What a perfect NPC, utterly no nonsense. Whatever the case, this... Vector waggles the flashlight in her hand. It shows that we can hand in plot-related items to NPCs in exchange for items that can help us along the way. The broken pocket watch probably also has its use, but there's no guarantee we'll run into the right NPC. Don't overthink it. We'll encounter them when the time is right. At least we have a light source now. We won't be so easily ambushed by elites that jump us from the shadows like before. But we won't necessarily beat them even if we can see. One step at a time, I suppose. Now let's go get our stuff and continue on to the city. I can finally see clearly. So many enemies lying in ambush. We got the saw dogs. All units be cautioned and take care not to be ambushed again. That enemy seems pretty dangerous. Maybe we should gang up on it? Agreed. Now that's what I call a tactic understanding between the members of fraternity. Of a fraternity. Oh man, there's a whole bunch of saw dogs. Too bad they're gonna be dead. Did you play None Holy? Not yet. But I do have it. That's something that's upcoming. Because we did play, Uh-oh. Oh no. I can't think of the name. It's right there. Oh no. Damn it. I really can't think of the name. It's right there. Wedding Witch. Yeah. There we go. Yep, Wedding Witch. Speaking of Saw Dogs, why aren't you playing that DLC? None Holy is on my desktop. I forgot to start it. Atomic Heart DLC. Atomic Heart DLC is something else that, yeah, I saw. And I'm just like, we gotta do that. There's multiple DLCs for it, actually. In all honesty, I don't know if we're doing 2. 3 and 4 look good. 2 looked And it's not like you really have to anyway. So yeah, war crimes were committed in all battles. This is true. With the help of the flashlight, the two dolls promptly dispatch the invaders in the transportation hub and recover their loot. Watching her XP bar slowly grow, Michi lets out a long exhale. Phew. I'm kinda in the mood again. Something's not right. Didn't you play one of them already? No. It's like, no, we actually didn't. If you're talking about Atomic Heart, that was just the base game. It's like there's 2, which is like that candy looking world one, and then there's DLC 3 and 4. And 4 being what was that one? The most recent was like the underwater one. I forgot the name of it. That one looks really good actually. Even with the crazy dream ending, yes. That was the I'm pretty sure that was the base game, yeah, which led into DLC 2. But I looked at it, and from what I heard, it's just like, yeah, 2 was kind of its own separate thing, and people were saying like you don't really need to play it because I guess they recap the story or something like that in the other DLC. But yeah, 2 had its like DLC 2 had its own thing to it, which was that whole weird like dream thing. Atomic Heart went BioShock. Actually, I think I have BioShock. Now that you mention it. Atomic Heart was literally Soviet Union BioShock. Yeah, that's accurate. But it was damn good. Something's not right. Huh? Who doesn't own BioShock? Actually, I meant recently, actually. I didn't own BioShock. It's like, I think I only played the first one. And that was at a friend's house. It's like, yeah. It's like BioShock. Actually, I think that's what it was. I know how I got BioShock. Because, what you call it? Amazon Games was giving it away for free, actually. That's what happened. So I'm just like, add to library. Yeah, it was free on Amazon. Yeah, exactly. That's how I got it. Use my $2 and get the rest of it. Burial at Sea DLC was cool. That's the BioShock. I mean, the Atomic Heart one. Yeah, like I said, I saw it and I'm just like, oh yeah, we should get back to Atomic Heart because it looks good. Even I played it. I didn't have PS3 until like the PS4 came out. Yeah, I never actually like played through the BioShock series, so that will be new to me as well too. Like I said, I only played the first one, and that was years ago, so I remember nothing about it. I've recovered less than 2/3 of my previous XP. I also have fewer supplies than before. What about you? I don't really see much of a difference. On top of the loot, I have a feeling that something important is missing. Something important? It's all simulated data here, so you shouldn't lose anything. If you lost important neural logs, your neural module would also flag it. That's true. But I'm absolutely certain that this isn't all the loot. Could be a bug? Bugs are pretty common in games, just ask Harpsy for a patch update. Harpsy, can you please take a look? Sure thing, leave it to me. While you're at it, also check the surveillance connection. Your voice is getting fuzzy. Okay. When they finally emerge from the underground transportation hub, the sunlight is so strong that Michi has to squint her eyes. We're finally out of that dark and miserable place. So this is the city proper of Ruina Crystallis. Ruina Crystallis. It doesn't seem all that different from the satellite cities we visited before. The image is taken from our neurologs after all, but there are differences. Look over there. There are colorful glass pipes of varying thicknesses and lengths as far as the eye can see. Some of them lie under the overturned floor tiles, some are poking out of broken walls, while others are completely exposed outside. Most of them are cracked and broken, like icicles piercing the city. I wonder what these colorful glass pipes are for. This must be the crystal pipe explosion or whatever that NPC Ruche mentioned. Crystal pipe Ruche? While Vector is still deep in thought, a mellow voice speaks up from behind. No. It's Andorus. G36K. KSK. Those are crystal pipes. They're for transmitting crystal energy. And Doris? And Doris, who has appeared behind them at some point, clasps her hands and blinks. Her lips curl into a prim smile. Ever since people discovered how to convert glass crystals into energy, the city began laying pipes made of this special material on a large scale to transmit energy to every corner of the city. The city was therefore named Ruina Crystallis, and the pipes were also named crystal pipes. These rainbow-like crystal pipes were essentially the arteries of this city. Right, are you crystal hunters? Crystal hunters? No. You managed to reach the city proper. You may not be crystal hunters, but you're no ordinary people either. We're nothing extraordinary either. We're actually guardians. Guardians? Impressive. No wonder you suffered no injuries on your journey here. Well, that's not entirely... What is it, Vector? Feeling a tug on her sleeve, Michi looks back at Vector. Don't you think there's something strange about her? Strange? Yeah, you're right. It's like talking to Andorus in the flesh. That's not what I mean. Have you noticed that our interactions with the other NPCs are done through multiple choice questions, whereas she's able to converse with us freely? Maybe it's just a fluke that her pre-scripted response matched the conversation? Let me try again. Michi clears her throat. And Doris? My name is G36K-KSK. Damn, she actually registers what we're saying. She's different from the previous NPCs. The AI is learning. We'd better be careful. And who are you? I am a mercenary dispatched to ruin the Crystallis to search for and rescue survivors. You're here on your own? I came with a company, but the intelligence we received was inaccurate. The number of invaders drawn here by the leaked crystal energy far exceeded our expectations. Lady, can you stop the crystal pipe? Out of the whole company, I'm the only one left. KSK frowned slightly. I'm trying to gather as much of my companions' possessions as I can, just to give some closure to their families. The two dolls fall silent as they return her resolute gaze. Something just feels off. Have you got any ideas? Not really. It's too much of a pain to think. I just want to get this over with and get some rest before Klukai comes back. Watch the final boss of this game be Klukai. Have the motivational effects of this gamification thing worn off already? Well, even a gamer girl would get bored after playing for so long. Klukai? No, nothing. You're gathering your fallen companion's possessions, you say. Have you found anything yet? No. It's like trying to find needles in a haystack. Possessions. As Vector ponders this, she suddenly thinks of the broken pocket watch. Maybe you could take a look at this. Vector taps her watch to give the broken pocket watch to KSK. Light particles gather to form a physical object in KSK's palm, an actual pocket watch. This is... She opens the pocket watch with great care, and her eyes well up with tears. This belonged to a friend. Thank you. KSK turns the open pocket watch to show Michti and Vector what's inside. It's, oh no, well, Rod. A photo is engraved on the inside of the cover. The subject with blonde hair and green eyes glares at them with scornful eyes. Yeah! Michi just starts busting out laughing. That's hilarious. Damn. Opens a pocket watch, shows a picture of her dead friend, Michi over here. It's well, Rod. Vector eyes the hovering camera with some trepidation. It's for the plot. I hope she doesn't mind too much. Thank you. This is probably the only thing I'll be able to find. I don't have anything to give you in return for the favor. I'm waiting to see Rod's reaction. Can't even stay in character. Huh? Nothing at all? I thought we would gain some kind of new skill or some amazing items. Like an armor revival or something like that. I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any armors of revival. But I could join you and lend you my strength. Support character KSK has joined the group. Holy crap, this can happen? I suppose the support character is an NPC that assists players in combat? Bingo, 10 points to Vector. Fabulous. Now someone will fight in my stead. Though I wonder if this Endorus also crashes very easily. You shouldn't rely on her too much, whether she's prone to crashes or not. You've got to complete the training on your own merit. Don't worry, support NPCs are only there to balance out the game difficulty. Vector peers at the smiling KSK, and then it meets you as looking around with excitement and frowns. She tries to suppress the sense of disquiet she's feeling and looks down to consult the map. We're still some distance away from the Research Institute. I hope nothing will go wrong. Nature just got back home. Ran 4 out of 5 miles to train, then walk back home. I'm letting you know. So if I disappear, I passed out. Gotcha. It's like if you're tired, get some rest though. Virtual murder. A silent murder is being played out for real in the virtual world. While Harpsy is focused on checking the codes on the terminal, Welrod and Ruche are watching the surveillance feed from level 2 on the monitor. At the sight of her own portrait of the deceased, Welrod crosses her arms and scoffs in distaste. Don't let it bother you. Harpsy said as much. It's all randomly generated. You saw how odd I was. Don't be ridiculous. You think I'd be bothered by that poor facsimile of me? I'm actually more curious about who's behind the design that made me exist in big data in such a disrespectful way. I'm still mad, by the way. I guess I'm just crazy. You're totally stamping your feet, yet you still won't admit you're angry. Don't worry, Vivi and the rest of us won't tease you about it. Who's scared of being teased? All I'm saying is the random function on the plugin could use some optimization. Oh. What is it now? They got killed by invaders again. Damn. Welrod turns around and snickers when she sees the "you died" on the screen. Our poor players. One constantly hesitates out of cowardice, the other is lazy and complacent. This outcome couldn't be more predictable. Huh? But I think they're already working really hard. No, something's wrong. Harpsy's muttering interrupts the conversation. A bout of frantic typing follows. Ruche and Welrod exchange a look, then walk up to Harpsy. What is it, Harpsy? What's wrong? There's some kind of anomaly in the data. The code that determines the drops is a bit different from what I wrote. It got overwritten. Oh, so that's why I didn't recover all the loot. But who would overwrite the code? I don't know. Harpsy's input triggers pop-up windows on the screen, each bearing a large red cross that flashes continuously. Even Ruche and Welrod who know little about programming can tell that this means that Harpsy's attempt to overwrite the code has failed. I can't do it. The editing permissions are completely locked. I can't make any changes. Who on the outside could possibly bypass my access permissions? They've been hacked. Dear? No. Could it be a virus? But I wasn't connected to any external network when developing and running the program. I sometimes confuse Girls Frontline and Goddess of Victory with each other. Because robot girls. Don't let these distractions befuddle you, Harpsy. I think it's time for the two dolls, lost in their fantasy of playing guardians, to wake up from their dream. Alright, I'll contact them and tell them to disconnect from level 2 right away. They're trapped in game. It's probably not gonna happen. Harpsy clicks the comms button on the terminal, but the error pop-ups appear on the screen again. Comms are jammed. Jammed? Anything else that seems out of the ordinary? Let me see. Harpsy types away on her keyboard. As rows upon rows of text scroll down the terminal screen, Harpsy knits her brows. The drops aren't the only thing that got overwritten. Even their neural data. Neural data? Every time they die, they lose a certain portion of their neural data. Oh no. That's bad. That's bad. That reminds me of Log Horizon. Yeah. This sounds like Log Horizon. It's Dark Souls, that too. No, you don't forget. Dark Souls make sure you remember your death. They want you to know. Nature, oh. He's doing good. The data flow is untraceable. It could be some kind of virus. At this rate, the virus will completely take over their neural modules. What? Stay calm, will you? Don't sabotage yourselves by panicking. Harpsy, can you handle this virus? I don't know. I tried to trace it, but the virus is probably capable of hiding its tracks, so I couldn't. I can't issue the command to terminate the program either. What should we do? Unfortunately, panicking won't help you trace the data flow either. Calm down, Harpsy. You're one of the creators of this module and plugin. No one knows it better than you. To be fair, Deer probably knows it better than me, but if we ask Deer for help, Klukai will also find out. Then I... The cat ears on Harpsy's head droop instantly, probably at the thought of Klukai. It's just so funny. It's like none of them want to deal with Klukai. It's like not at all. I know Klukai is scary, but Vivi and Michi's safety is more important here. I know. It's not like I don't care about their safety. I just... Look what Klukai has done to them. Klukai beats them. Virus? The real virus is humans. Oh no. Wriggle has gone. Wriggle's gone rogue. He's no longer on humanity's side. Wriggle has become heretic. Harpy should use Windows defense. Right? Time to use AVG. It's time to rewatch The Matrix, Mr. Nova-san. Seeing that Harpsy is on the verge of tears, Welrod bends down and rests her hands on Harpsy's shoulders. She looks directly into her eyes. If you're certain that you can't solve this issue on your own, then get in touch with Deer. Taking responsibility is needed is indeed a daunting prospect, but remember, you are not alone. Wilrod's firm hands may have steadied Harpsy's nerves a little. She tries to collect herself and nods frantically. Sorry, Harpsy. I was also a bit besides myself, so I just blurted that out without thinking. No, I shouldn't keep hesitating. Alright, save the self-reflection for later. Now, let's get moving. Wilrod claps her hands. Harpsy, contact Deer. Ruche, send a message to the commander in Klukai to explain the situation. Messing up ourselves should spare us from the worst of the storm. Okay. Got it. They are now trapped in game. The sands of memory. Vector, take point. And let it burn. Vector's so cool. Michti takes in the defeated enemies all around her and expresses her heartfelt admiration. Some have fallen head first into the pit, while others are hanging on to the guard rails. Oh, such ruthless firepower, such agility, the ferocity of a one-doll army. Have I pulled the SP version of some SSR unit? You flatter me. I'm simply performing my duty. She's even as gentle as Andoris. Isn't she too perfect? Not that there's anything wrong with the actual Andoris. Just leave all the combat to me. Wow, I've been waiting for so long, and someone finally says this to me. She got tears in her eyes. This is indeed the dependable junior that I've long dreamed of. Not that I'm complaining about the actual Belka and Andoris. Vector looks at Michti, who is hanging on to KSK like a rucksack, with a hint of helplessness. I'm cool. I'm good. No, I'm not. Dimitri. Poor nature. There. Vector using WP against Geneva. Are you planning to make her carry you the whole way? What's the problem? It's not like walking is part of the training. I think a chewing out by Klukai is inevitable at this point, but if she sees you like this through the surveillance recording... It's just a matter of a 500-shot drill turning into an 800-shot drill. Quantitative change often leads to qualitative change. She might start tormenting you by targeting your precious collection instead. Suddenly remembering her large collection of special edition manga and merch, Michti lets go of KSK demurely. Klukai is away, but she still stalks me like my own shadow. Alright, let's go and retrieve our loot. Michti and Vector walk towards the two beams of light not far away. The loot enters their respective inventories in a burst of light. Noticing the problem, the two dolls look up at each other almost at the same time. I think you're right about the deducted loot. We only got back less than half the XP and supplies. Harpsy, have you figured out what's wrong? The camera hovers smoothly next to them. It makes no response. Harpsy? What's going on? We're not in the middle of a cutscene right now, so why are the comms being jammed? Vector, this harpy or whatever that you keep talking about, who is it? Uh-oh. Oh no, it's happening. She's losing her memory. He'll be back. He just got hurt. He's recovering. Yes. He's gone on a very, very extremely long vacation. Vector suddenly realizes that something is terribly wrong. It's Harpsy, imprint model TMP. She repeats the familiar name slowly, but Michi just stares at her even more blankly. Harpsy? Who's that? A new friend of yours? You don't seem like the type to go making friends with strangers. She doesn't seem to be joking. Making jokes takes too much effort for Michi. It's not my imagination. Huh? I'm not imagining this feeling that something is missing. You've been saying some really strange stuff since a while ago. Michi. Vector interrupts her. Try to disconnect from level 2. Huh? But we're not done yet. Do as I say. Try to disconnect. Sure. After trying multiple times, Michi looks at Vector in confusion. I can't. What is going on? Either something happened out there, or something's wrong in here. Michi, remember when I said I had the feeling that something important was missing? I don't think I was imagining it. What did we lose? I don't know what I lost, but you definitely lost something. Vector tells Michi about Harpsy. But I still can't recall her. He went for milk and cigarettes. He doesn't drink milk because he's lactose intolerant and he quit smoking. He wouldn't do that. Oh no. The data is lost, so that's not surprising. What matters is how to prevent further data loss. Say, do you think this has anything to do with the deducted loot? Like, every time we die, we can recover fewer and fewer things, and as a result, we lose our own neural data, or something like that? There's no evidence that the two phenomena are related, but it's very likely. Jeez, what kind of horrific bug is this? I don't know, but from now on, we can't treat this as a game where we have infinite lives. The more we die, the more we lose. What? Then maybe we should just stay where we are and wait for the rescue? That does make sense. It will certainly reduce our chances of getting hurt. But then we'll also be putting all the pressure on Harpsy and the others to solve the problem. It can't be helped. Our comms are jammed, and we don't even know what's going on out there. Are we just going to sit here and wait for our doom? Then what ideas have you got? Turning into Superman? Vector lapses into deep thought. After a while, she tears, yeah, in this context. She tears her eyes away from the weeds growing out of the cracks in the concrete on the roadside. I'm thinking, to end a game, other than breaking the connection by force from outside, maybe beating the game in here is also a solution. But wouldn't that get increasingly risky under these circumstances? I think it's better to find somewhere safe and hunker down. We have KSK with us. If this were still your regular training, I'd have a problem with her presence as she is basically helping you cheat. However, she can relieve some of the combat pressure for us in these desperate times. He isn't stuck in the same dungeon as the solo leveling Papa. Vector glances at KSK, who is standing behind Michti. Perhaps because she is standing with her back towards the light, her face is obscured in shadow, and her smile is barely visible. Uh-oh. Has the virus taken over KSK? Like a dutiful NPC, she has remained silent throughout the two dolls' conversation. Besides, we still can't be certain if the data loss is caused by dying or something else. The sooner we can exit level 2, the better. There are things even you don't want to forget, right? Michti purses her lips and tears at her hair in frustration. Then she lets out a sigh. Alright, I meant to complete the training anyway. Having you talk to me so earnestly instead of just yelling feels pretty unsettling. You prefer Kukai's method? Huh? No way. Why would you have such dangerous thoughts? Are you sure you don't? Of course not. You can't be more wrong. Beat the game, yeah? Let's go then. It'd suck if Kukai deletes all the anime that I've saved at the outpost. She has to save her anime.
作戦終了。帰ろっか。
That's the most important thing. Beginning of a nightmare. The Satellite City streets, in their memory, were at least somewhat orderly, but here large chunks of broken crystal pipes are scattered everywhere. Uprooted sidewalk slabs reveal barren yellow sand beneath, and as they walk along, the view looks no different from the yellow zones. We'll reach the Research Institute once we cross this district. Wow, it looks as if Ultraman and some monster had a brawl here. We're quite close to ground zero of the arterial, yeah. Artery, like arterial crystal pipe explosion. And the high concentration of collapsed radiation attracted many invaders and elids, so this place practically got razed to the ground. In other words, there could be a lot of enemies lurking about. We can't afford to be careless. That's true. We can deal with anything unexpected better if we proceed in an inverted triangle formation. I can take the rear. Uh-oh. I think she's gonna shoot them in the back. Yeah, see? Vector's smart. No. You lead the way in front. Michi and I will cover the rear and flanks. Understood. KSK nods demurely and walks ahead with her weapon held at the ready. You seem wary of her? An NPC that can accurately analyze the current situation, choose between remaining silent and talking freely with the players, and can also make tactical suggestions. She's basically a fully sentient doll. Are the support characters in the games you play so advanced? They could be? I don't really remember. Words. Yes, words. You mustn't let your guard down. Wow. You mustn't let down your guard around her just because of her strong resemblance to Andoris. Inverted triangle? Like this, I suppose? Yes. The supports always carry the scrubs known as DPS. Besides, she is completely different from Andoris. Oh, tell me about it. Unlike Andoris, she is insanely strong in combat. Though it would be so much easier to tell her apart if her personality is significantly different from the real deal. Just like Ruche in that number 90. Dyslexia coming in, huh? Welcome to the club. Next is glasses. No. I've been meaning to ask, is this Ruche my teammate? Uh-oh. Michi's eyes, which she can barely keep open most of the time, widen in shock. Ruche, you don't remember? No, not only is she your teammate, she's also your best friend. Best friend? Corkscrew Twin Tails? Always twittering by your side? And what else? I don't really know the story between you two. Vector racks for Neurocloud, but you can't find any trace of the name. What's wrong with glasses? Nothing. I just don't wear them. So it's like, so yeah. Hold on a second. Were you going to play Heavenly Sword? That's another one. Haven't heard a name in a while. Heavenly Sword. That I'm trying. Yeah, you would have to pretty much. I'd have to find a way to do so. We'd have to like emulate that because that was on. What? That was on PS3. It's like, but yeah. If I can find a way, that's something we can do. I'm not sure if anyone has. Excalibur. In her incomplete neurolog, someone runs over with a recruitment brief full of red crosses. The same person calls out to her through the thick glass while she is soaked in corrosive liquid. But the person's face is utterly blank. Vector freezes in bewilderment. I only found some broken memory fragments. Michi glances uneasily at the camera that has been following them in silence, then awkwardly tries to comfort Vector. It's gonna be fine. Once we get out of here, we can reload our neural backups. And then they died. A building ahead of them collapses all of a sudden, emitting a deafening noise. A long-haired girl emerges from the swirling dust. She stumbles in this direction, followed by invaders that are chasing her relentlessly. Help! Multiple enemy targets spotted ahead at 1 o'clock. Exact number unknown. They are moving towards us at high speed. Engage in 8 seconds. Hold on. That's... Worry about that later. Prepare for battle. But who is it? They never told us. Actually, you know what? This is what we're doing. It's time. It's alright now. There are no more invaders. KSK gives the cowering girl a gentle squeeze on the shoulder. The girl, obviously very shaken, is still trembling all over. Next time on Dragon's Balls, above her head is a name tag that reads 416. Uh-oh. It's Klukai. But she's gonna have a different personality, isn't she? Vector, I'm not reading this wrong, am I? Her name is indeed 416, not you're dreaming or you've gone blind, right? You're reading it right. Oh no. This is hilarious. I'm wondering if this is like, if they took her image from Michti. I wonder if that's how it's generating their personalities as well too. Is it really just random, or is it based on them? Is she crying? Yes, she is. It's like, this is not Klukai. 416 cranes her neck and starts bawling. Fat tears roll down from her eyes. Her usually cold and haughty face now looks almost pitiful. I know it's not the real deal, but it sure is impactful. I didn't expect we'd run into another new NPC so close to the research institute. The two dolls walk up to 416, who suddenly jumps to her feet and grabs Michti. Whoa! I almost forgot. My sister. Please save my sister. I beg you. What sister? Ow, 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 my arm is gonna fall off. Over here, follow me. 416 lets go of Michti and runs back in the direction she has come from. Sheesh, her personality is different, alright, but she's still got the same monstrous strength. Hurry, we're going after her. This may as well be a TV show. Over here, over here, over here, over here, here. It is surprising that there are still such well-preserved houses in this city. There's even a sofa. Michti, immediately drawn to the sofa near the entrance like a nail to a magnet, collapses into it. KSK follows them into the house and stands quietly in the corner. So soft, so comfy. It doesn't quite compare to my beanbag sofa. but it gives the couch and the lounge a run for its money. Come, Vector, savor this hard-earned moment of tender coziness. No thanks. Get up. We have stuff to do. If you mean the cutscene, you handle it. I'm very sleepy. Let me... She can go to sleep even on level 2. Vector shakes her head in mild disbelief and walks up to 416, who is now by a bed in the room. She has to admit that the calm and quiet atmosphere here is quite relaxing. She decides not to bother waking Michti. Big sis, are you okay? Don't scare me. As Vector approaches the bed, 416 unfreezes and starts crying piteously while holding the hand of the person lying on the bed, who happens to be... Oh no, it's Belka. Yup. Everything's reversed. Melatonin girl. Belka? The one lying on the bed with her eyes closed and her face pale is none other than Belka. But the name tag above her head reads GR-G28. Hearing 416's voice, she musters her strength and opens her eyes just a crack. Big sis, you're badly injured. I tried to find you some medicine in the research institute, but I ran into invaders. These people saved me. You... Don't talk, big sis. Excuse me, do you have any medicine with you? The watery green eyes turn to Vector, and she suddenly understands how Michti feels. Impactful indeed. Under 416's imploring gaze, Vector taps her watch and gives her a healing potion. Thank goodness! Big sis, they have medicine. I'll give you some right away. She tries to prop G28 up from the bed, but she may have aggravated her wounds, as G28 starts coughing violently. Big sis, are you alright? Michti. It's so noisy. What's going on? Michti sits up on the sofa and rubs her eyes. She looks over at the bed. That's... Belka? She rubs her eyes again. Klukai is holding Belka in her arms? They're both NPCs. I know, but Klukai is bawling while clinging to Belka? No way. I don't care if it's real or not. I've got to capture this absolute masterpiece. Where's my terminal? Michti pats herself down frantically, but then she remembers she's on level 2. So she taps her watch. Oh, there's a screen cap and recording feature. 416 dresses G28's wounds lightly. G28 finally directs her attention to Vector. You have my gratitude. May I know who you are? The only answer. We are Guardians. Vector reads the only option she's given. We are Guardians. Guardians, you say? Big sis, don't get so worked up. I'm fine. I'm okay. Allow me to introduce myself. 416 and I are both researchers at the National Research Institute's No. 3 laboratory. I was in charge of the project to convert collapse crystals into crystal energy. You could say We're the ones responsible for the clap crystal pipe explosion. Damn. Big sis. I've always known that the crystal energy is not completely clean. Moreover, the safety of the crystal pipes is also very unstable, but we yielded to the authorities. Not only did we not put a stop to the experiment on crystal energy, we even pushed it little by little to the point of no return. C3PO human cyborg relations. Vector recalls TMP, whom they have met earlier, and draws the mental connection. Fortunately, we have a remedy. 416 used her own funds to develop a substance that can completely purify collapsed particles. The purification solution. Purification solution? That must be the secret weapon that number 90 talked about. Yeah, it makes sense. The chuckle. We have stockpiled a certain amount of purification solution in the Institute's laboratory. We just need to put the solution into the diffuser in the Institute's launch center, and we can purify the city. The problem is, the launch center was destroyed, and the automatic security system within the Institute was activated, so we can't get through. However, the Ruina Crystallis Air Base is in the northeast corner of the city. There's a helicopter there with a diffusion device installed in its tail, on its tail. If you load it with a solution and fly around the city, you can complete the purification. Zone map. Ruina Crystallis Air Base obtained. And this is it. Michti, this is how we clear the game. You died. Let me guess. It was Andoris in the corner. Did she just like shoot Belka or something? Or Kukai? Or did she shoot Vector? A gunshot erupts from behind. Top 10 anime betrayals. Yup, I knew it. Like a slow motion scene in the movie, Vector watches as a bullet burrows out of her chest, passes through G28's forehead, and leaves a black crater on the wall. Damn, 2 for 1. The shot NPC seems utterly unfazed. She continues to rattle off the pre-written script with great emotion despite the bullet hole on her head and the continuous gunfire. But Vector can no longer hear what she's saying. She turns around with great difficulty, only to see a smiling KSK, I knew it, with her gun raised, and Michti, who has flattened herself on the sofa in terror. Michti, run. Double kill. Vector? Orbs of faint light appear where Vector has fallen. Michti knows that they are Vector's dropped items. Uh-oh. What is the outside world like? Show me more. KSK stretches out her hand, and the lights fly into her palm like birds returning to their nest. Oh, shoot. She's absorbing their data and stuff. The figure immersed in light begins to transform little by little. Andoris' illuminated face is as calm and serene as ever, but the color of the air, wow, the air, I just totally, but the color of the hair by her ears starts fading. Her body also droops like melted wax, and then it looks almost as if a pair of invisible hands are gently lifting her up and resculpting her. What? Hello? Interesting. It's the rapture. After the light has faded, she appears before Michti like a patchwork portrait, with all the colors and characteristics of the different 404 members. Not enough. Not enough at all. G36K. No. Who exactly are you? I don't like this name. It sounds like a tool. I want my own name. A new name. To mark a new life. Isn't that right? Who the hell are you? That's right. Your name is Michti. Michti. It means dream. An eerie smile creeps across that uncanny patchwork face. You can call her Betty. Okay, all of a sudden her name's Kashmar. Sure. I was born out of your memories, your dreams. You could call me Kashmar.
作戦終了。帰ろうか。
So from Michti's dreams, Michti has created a monster. Dream Escape Squad. Throw off the dream and take back reality. Remotely controlling the terminal in the training room, Deer checks the code in the module and plug-in row by row. Harpsy also nervously keeps her eyes glued to the terminal screen, not daring to relax at all. Meanwhile, Ruche and Wellrod are keeping a close eye on the situation on level 2 at the surveillance monitor. What should we do? Vivi doesn't remember me anymore. The data loss is only temporary. Once she's out of there and re-downloads her neural backup, she will be the same old Vector. I know, but it still hurts that Vivi is treating me like a total stranger. Tears are a sign of your incompetence. If you keep crying, you will only put more pressure on Harpsy and Deer. I'm sorry. At last, movement can be heard from the terminal nearby. There's no virus at all. How can that be? The problem is the highly intelligent creative AI that you implanted. Damn. It's like, yup. Its deep learning ability allows you to continuously read Doll's neural data and continuously improve its own framework autonomously. It has now concluded its first cycle of self-completion. Compare its current base code with what was originally written. Isn't it much more complex? It does seem to be the case. That's why you couldn't find this so-called virus. Freaking hell. The creative AI is artificial intelligence. Dolls are also an artificial intelligence. You put two AIs into a single vessel. Are you trying to teach them what survival of the fittest means? Damn. It didn't occur to me. Never mind. According to my speculation, the goal of this AI is probably to seize their neural clouds and take control of their frames. If this continues, I'm afraid it will backhack the main control system sooner or later. When that happens, not only will their data be at risk, but so will yours. Huh. So it's just a pathetic usurper. Now that we know what we're dealing with, we'll just have to launch an EW attack to wrestle the control back from her, and Bob's your uncle. It's not that simple. This AI has already merged with Michti and Vector's neural clouds to a certain extent by seeding their neural data. Even if we manage to wrestle the control back from her, Remnants of the AI's data will still stick around in their neural clouds. If we don't do a thorough job of getting rid of the AI, they'll basically be walking time bombs. Is there no other way? Deer ponders in silence for a long while on the screen. There is a way, but it's incredibly risky. I can't make the decision alone. Uh-oh. Klukai. The door slides open with a whoosh, followed by a set of angry footsteps. I follow Klukai into the room, eyeing the floorboards that she has just stomped over with concern. Klukai, Commander, what are you... Mom is mad. We were gone for just a few hours, and you've already created a gigantic mess for us to come back to. Her eyes sweep fiercely over everyone present before finally setting on Deer on the screen. Solution: stop wasting time. Alright. Here's the solution. Meanwhile, on level 2. If I respawn at the save point, a dozen invaders are outside, staring hungrily at Vector in the phone booth. She checks her inventory and sighs at all the empty slots and her pitiful amount of ammo. I'll get swarmed the moment I step outside. I won't be able to save even myself, let alone Michti. That look on her face, she's just like, I'm on my own. On my own. I really am utterly useless. Uh-oh. Going to say this for no reason, just an outburst. I don't give a fuck. I really hope that Wu Chang is not as hard as AI Limit. In before it is AI Limit is not hard. Lost Kid is 25 attempts tonight, 48 yesterday. Her first form is easy as sin. Her second form is not. I uninstalled Call Me Immature, but the stress is too real. And I'm not worth it. I'm trying to remember. Do you have to beat Lost... Oh, Lost Kid. I was mistaking her for the other one. The Hunter. Lost Kid is the final boss. That's right. Well, yeah. Pretty much. But yeah. Gotcha. Who's this? Intense gunfire interrupts Vector's moping. She watches as the invaders outside are shot in the head one by one. Wait, did Kukai dive in here herself? The air around the phone booth is cleared in no time. Oh, I see. I guess they logged themselves in. That's why it's risky, because now they're risking themselves as well, too. Yeah, church lady. And then there are the 3 others after her. Wait. Was that Lost? Wait, who is at the... No, so I was thinking about someone else then. Because Lost Kid, I remember, is like the final, you know. I think so. Yeah. So, but I remember the nun and then the 3 after or something like that. They were, to deal with. Vivi, are you alright? Sorry it took us so long to get here. A girl with corkscrew twin tails throws herself at the door of the phone booth, scaring scaring Vector by squishing her face right up against the glass. You... Charon, Aether, and someone else whose name I am forgetting. We arrived right on time. Good thing you haven't lost the ability to make sound judgment. I'm glad you didn't just rush out and take on these invaders and let them give you a thorough beatdown. It's safe now. Come on out. You... With a frown, Vector opens the door and exits the phone booth. She dodges Ruchet's flying tackle and makes her way over to Harpsy. Harpsy wrings her hands nervously. Vector, are you okay? You seem to be the real Harpsy. How'd you get in here? Vivi? Ignoring me, huh? Looks like our almighty team leader has lost her memory of more than one teammate. You're right. I can't bring up any data regarding the two of you in my neural cloud. Vivi, you don't remember Wellrod either? Never mind. We're here precisely to resolve this problem. Wellrod looks at Harpsy, who is standing next to Vector. With a nod, Harpsy tells Vector everything in a soft murmur. Vivi phone home. I looked it up. After Lost Kid is Aether the father, then Charon the nurturer. No thank you. I think we fought we fought Aether in our run, so we still have to go through it again. I didn't forget about it. But yeah, we still have another run of AI Limit to do. Cause I'm pretty sure like there's another ending. So, Deer's recommendation is to defeat that AI, take what she drops, and recover the data I've lost. At the same time, I must clear the game to put an end to this endless cycle of dying and respawning, correct? That's it. Deer has already obtained certain permissions and will help us by using cheat codes. Heh. The limit on the stamina bar has been removed. This is way too risky. It wouldn't be such a big deal if it was just me and Michti, but now you're putting yourselves in danger too. Speaking of which, Michti didn't respawn yet, so that means Michti is still alive and kicking. Vivi, how could you say that? What do you mean? It wouldn't be such a big deal if it was just you and Michti. You're a very important companion and the leader of us, Team B. That's right, us. Without you, it wouldn't be us anymore. You... Vector looks at Ruchet and finds herself speechless. I really don't have any memory of what you're saying. That's okay. I'll help you recover it. I can't recall anything at the moment, but I have a feeling. You must be someone whom I know very well. Ruchet freezes for a moment, but then she beams. Yep. Alright, enough catching up. And don't be so pessimistic. Now that the high and mighty team leader is here, we may actually stand a chance. High and mighty team leader? You don't mean... Elsewhere, Michio has been frantically avoiding Kashmar's pursuit, is cowering inside the concrete drainage pipe. You can't find me. You can't find me. You can't find... All of a sudden, a shadowy figure leans into the pipe. Eep. Michti is so terrified, her neural cloud is on the verge of shutting down. But once she makes out who it is, she lets out a sigh of relief. Oh, it's you, fake Klukai. This fake Klukai is looking at her with wide, pitiful eyes. Unimpressed, Michti shrinks back and waves her hand at her as if she were shooing away a puppy. Go away, you OOC weirdo. You're gonna make me get caught by that Frankenstein. If only Tyrant Klukai were here. She would kill the Frankenstein. Easy peasy. Hey, why are you pulling me? I'm not going out there. Follow me. I know a safer place. Huh? A monstrously strong hand grabs Michi and pulls her out of the pipe. Michi is getting a bit disoriented. Surprise, it's the real one? That's what I thought too. Maxed out health, strength, physical defense, lightning defense, and high sync. Her first form is piss easy, but her second form had me speaking in tongues, and not in a good way. If there are two others after her, no, no thank you. Am I still in the cutscene? Maybe Kashmar is just a boss, and the NPC is now taking me to some safe house so that I can regenerate or something? It's much safer here. Before she can react, her view is suddenly turned upside down, and she feels herself being thrown headfirst into a cramped space. Ow, that hurts. What? Oh no! It's the real one. What do you think? Don't you feel right at home in this trash can? Fake Klukai lifts her chin. The face that looked so pitiful just a second ago is now full of disdain. Hold on. That tone. Since the OOC NPC is now also getting OOC, she's actually resembling the original character more? This is getting a bit confusing. Michti! It's the real deal. Klukai. Stay away from me. You're filthy. With a look of disgust, Klukai shoves a hand into Michi's face to stop her incoming embrace. Level 2 is all simulated anyway. The filth isn't real. You're sullying my visual module. Such familiar and comforting mockery. Whatever you say. Now that I think about it, why are you here? What about the commission? The client canceled the mission on short notice, so I came back. What else was I supposed to do? Visit the yellow zone with the commander and enjoy the collapse storm? I just didn't expect to receive such a huge surprise while on my way back. Klukai sneers coldly. Michti gulps despite having no saliva. Let me explain. I just wanted to explore a new way of training. I just wish I could be more mature like other gamers out there and push through and succeed, but every death just makes me more angry. You're not the only one, though. This is your home now. I'm glad your smug emoji goes with this. Is your meme. It's okay, Michi. I know what it's like to be rejected. That's basically the theme of my life. Oh no. Mature? Fuck that noise. If it makes you angry, just stop. I mean, yeah, if it's stressing you out that much, it's just like, yeah. I will give you plenty of time to explain, but not now. Her tone implies that this is far from over. We take care of that distasteful Frankenstein first. I won't let that chimera of an AI make your already dumb neural cloud even dumber and give you an excuse for your future dumb shenanigans. Yo. I told you. Fukai beats them. This is why they're the way they are. But this is also why 404 is extremely strong. Take a break, play some Hello Kitty. Games stopped pissing me off after a while. I stopped getting upset no matter what happened. I like how the theme for Souls are punishing yet rewarding. Every time I hear that, I remember Han Solo saying Star Wars, no reward is worth this. Damn. I'm allergic to cats. In someone else's shoes. Is this communicator secure? Deer said he set up an encrypted comms channel that the AI won't be able to tap, so it should be secure. Oh, it's connected. Michi, can you hear? If you had called any later, I would have counted you out. See you at the save point. Put someone with a fully functional language module on the line. Harpsy promptly shoves the communicator in Vector's hand. Like, seriously. Klukai put the fear of God in all of them. It's like, seriously. Klukai, it's me, Vector. Let's cut straight to the chase. Have they briefed you on the situation? Yes, I'm all caught up. Eliminate the AI, recover our neural data, clear the game, and end the cycle. It's crucial that you follow the exact order. If you clear the game first, you won't be getting back any of the stolen data. I suggest you obtain the purification solution first so that you can clear the game right after killing the AI, thus minimizing the time between those two steps and reducing the risk of having the plan derailed. Understood. Boom. Before she can finish, the sound of a building exploding and collapsing can be heard from the other end of the line. Ah, Klukai, Kashmar is coming. Why are you screaming your head off? Is your gun a prop? Kashmar? That Frankenstein gave herself a name that means nightmare. What a joke. I'm going to turn this into her nightmare. Fierce gunfire erupts from the communicator, interwoven with piercing, anguished screams. The voice sounds somewhat familiar. It's Michi. Ah! Don't just stand there. Run! How are things on your end? The Frankenstein keeps coming after us. Need us to come back you up? Did you not understand what I said? Vector, take your Team B and get your hands on the purification solution. Michi and I can keep Kashmar busy. Ah, Klukai, invaders ahead. Shut up and shoot. Vector. Understood. I'll be sure to complete the mission. A three-dimensional image of the Research Institute building is displayed on the screen of Vector's watch. According to the topographic map and intelligence provided by DEER, the Institute's security protocol has been fully activated, but more than 75% of the building is damaged, so there are plenty of poorly defended openings. The West Garage, where we are right now, is one of them. Have you got an entry route? I've planned 3 routes based on the distance, time, and number of enemies we will encounter. I personally recommend Route C, which is to go along the outer edge of the West Corridor to the exterior of Zone C, where there is a gap where the wall was blasted open. After entering Zone Z from the gap, we turn right and travel 200 meters at which point we will come across an air raid passage that goes all the way down. We follow the air raid passage down to level LG-10, crawl along the ventilation duct there to the 5th window, and we'll arrive right above the laboratory where the solution is stored. That's a lot of planning. The only reason why you beat Starbase is because, in addition to difficulty settings, which the game is hard. Oh, they told you to dodge and parry, and equipment to make it easier to do. Does anyone here like first-person shooters? Like Half-Life and stuff? Yeah. I remember this time in Dark Souls 2, I killed over 40 red spirits in a row. It was so funny. I was laughing myself into crying. That's funny. A friend and I used to we played like Souls games like together and stuff, and pretty much, oh man, people would invade. Well, let's just say they came into the wrong game most of the time. It was hilarious. I was constantly stressing that game because every death reduces your total HP. That did happen, that's right. Only 5 could kill you if you played seriously. It's like, the early Souls games. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. What is your reason for choosing this route? It's relatively safe. It's a little convoluted. At least she thinks so, too. But the defenses along this route are the weakest. We may run into security droids on patrol near the gap leading into Zone C, but that's it. As for the patrols within the lab, the enemies are in the open while we have the advantage of surprise, so they pose no threat at all. Wellrod plants a hand over her hip, looking the very picture of confidence. Wellrod, yes? You don't have to keep reiterating the loss of your neural data. No. I just think that you're capable of making detailed plans and have a commanding presence. You are more of a team leader than me. Huh? Please don't say that. You're great too, Vivi. There's no need to spare my feelings. I'm merely stating facts. However, you haven't considered a potential problem. Go on then. Vector points at herself. You? Wellrod can't help but show a hint of surprise. Robo! The time has come. I had a way to get infinite effigies. They are beautiful games with amazing atmosphere and lore, but for years I have been stuck failing at them. In Majula, you can farm the skeletons. I miss Game Shark so much. You know, You know what? That's an idea for some well, yeah, like if you guys don't mind, some fun streams we can do. If you guys want to go through like games together that we both have, I think that'll be interesting. Did you say the F word? Yes, fun. Reported. You know how like you see, like, there we go. Like how Wriggle and I, it's like team up together sometimes in games and everything on stream. It's like, yeah. It's like that would be fun. I would love to see you play Parasite Eve 2 and get the true ending. Report D Nuts Invasion. It's like, yeah. We'll have to see what games and everything. We need a private Terra server. I miss Terra. Although, actually, that's what I was gonna say. That is a game that's upcoming, because I do love playing like MMOs and stuff and everything. So, Chrono Odyssey, I'm looking forward to that. Blade and Soul is coming to Steam. It is. Actually, I already started playing Neo. It's like, so that is something as well too. Also, the original Silent Hill. Sorry, just flashback of Silent Hill. This door is locked. This door is locked. This door is locked. This door is locked. I am looking forward to Silent Hill F. Yes. I wish more YouTubers or more users would play YouTubers would play the classics. Yeah, like Parasite Eve 2, that's definitely something we could do and everything. But yeah, we were talking about joint games as well. Yeah, we'll have to look into stuff and like have like game night and stuff and everything. This door is locked. That sounds like Metroid Other M. That I haven't played. Wait, is that the one where she was part of the squad and she had a commander and everything? Is that the one? Like, pretty much like, you know, her... The one where she had Laura Craft daddy-ish... Yes, that one. Exactly. It's like, or we'll have to look into like crossover games where they're both on like console and PC. Crossover, there we go. But Wellrod can't help but show a hint of surprise. Since I lack sufficient information of both you and Ruche, it is impossible for me to assign roles and coordinate effectively based on your strengths and weaknesses. So I would like to hand over command to this operation to you. You mean I'm to be the team leader? You are a more suitable candidate under these circumstances. Despite the data loss, Vector appears much more certain than usual. Is there a problem? Surely this shouldn't be a challenge for you. Challenge or not, I will fulfill my responsibility. Following the entry route planned by Wellrod, Team B successfully reaches the ventilation duct just above the lab. They peer into the lab through the cracks of the vent. The room is unoccupied. Only a handful of equipment is running and making some rickety noise. No enemy units in sight. No sign of the target item either. Once we're in there, Harpsy and Ruche will search for the solution. Make sure your respective search areas don't overlap. Vector and I will keep moving and be on the lookout. Roger that. The four dolls enter the laboratory through the vent. As Vector gets a better look at the layout of the lab, a certain fragmented scene flashes by quickly in her neural cloud. Vivi, what's wrong? Ruche asks, sensing her hesitation. This scene feels oddly familiar, like I've been here before. Familiar? Oh, you mean the simulation training we did this morning? It does look a bit similar, but there's no hostage to be rescued this time. Simulation training. Have you also lost this part of your memory? You almost got into a big fight with Railrod because she didn't stick to the operation plan. You can leave out the superfluous information. Volrod, who is standing guard nearby, suddenly coughs loudly. Have you found the solution? Guys, I think I've got it. Harpsy calls out from one end of the laboratory. Next to her is an open electronic cabinet with glass jars filled with green liquid neatly stacked inside. Wow, that's great. Just then, the alarm starts blaring. The door is blown right off its hinges, and a large number of security droids search. All I can think is FBI, open up. Oh, man. Nova, did I finish the events? Wait, what? In PGR? I don't know. Did you? I think people start to change as a reaction to what happens. Yeah, little by little, that's true. It can. Enemy targets spotted. They spotted us. Find cover. The group takes cover behind a large piece of equipment as bullets rain down like a torrential storm, slamming into the machine with a deafening roar. Seizing the brief moment when the enemies are reloading, Wellrod peeks out from behind cover with her riot shield. However, only after a few shots she is forced back under another hail of bullets. Damn it. The enemy units in the game can actually share information with each other. The approaching enemies give her no time to finish her sentence. Other than Harpsy, who is protecting the solution, the other three dolls desperately fight to keep the enemies contained within the barricade. There's no end to these droids. What if I draw their fire and you guys make a run for it through the vent? No. That would be certain death for you. And quite frankly, you alone won't be able to stall them for long enough for all of us to make it safely through the vent. Then think of another way. We can't do this all day. I just love the constant bullets in the background. It's what's happening though. Our only choice is to clear a path with grenades and charge to the main entrance. The weight in Velrod's hand is suddenly gone. When she looks up, Vector has already grabbed her riot shield and charged out of cover. What are you doing, Vector? The enemies instantly shift their aim and unleash a relentless barrage towards Vector. Make for the vent. Ruche, Harpsy, get the solution safely out of here. If you don't see us after more than 10 minutes, get to the airbase on your own. Wellrod grabs the discarded metal plate from the ground and holds it up in front of her. But what about you? It's just a game. Dying once is no big deal. Then she sprints towards Vector without a second thought. Why did you act without permission? I'm the team leader here. A thunderous explosion drowns out all other sounds. Several culture tanks in the laboratory shatter on impact, sending torrents of incubation fluid surging out, knocking over every security droid. Wellrod loses her footing and nearly falls, but Vector, who has anticipated this, catches her firmly. Go. From the corner of her eye, Wellrod spots Riche and Harpsy already crawling into the ventilation duct. Without hesitation, Vector grabs Wellrod's hand and pulls her towards the exit of the lab. So you actually had a plan. Sorry. I know it's risky, but it was an opportunity that I had to seize. No, I should be the one to apologize. Huh? You'll understand what I mean when you have your neural data back. More sporadic gunshots can be heard from behind them. Looks like your culture fluid cannons didn't get rid of all the vermin. Bullets. So many bullets. There's the story chapters where you gotta like explore. Oh no! Look! Sharkery Sons! the diner gates. We've got Vector. Oh no! Not Sharkery's son. And now they're gone. Oh, I think this is it. It is a calm night. The madness of the unreal blocked from reality. There she is, Kashmar. And what is this? A cyborg ticket? Huh. Oh, wait. Hold on. That's not good. I think I'm at 6. Up to a maximum of 6. I don't know if you can hold more. You know what? Let me get rid of these real quick. Just in case. There we go. It's a good thing I looked at that. I mean, it might still stack, but still, just in case. And you get this. Portrait, an impossible escape. What's her name? Caviar? Wait, what? Having successfully acquired the purification solution and withdrawn from the Research Institute, Team B is now moving towards the northeastern corner of Ruina Crystallis, under the cover of night as quickly as they can. Harpsy, can you contact Michti and Kukai? The comms channel is still online, but nobody's answering. Keep the line open. Okay. Harpsy sends another comms request. Unlike before, when her requests were met with nothing but a long, tedious dial tone, the call is answered almost instantly. This is Harpsy. We've secured the purification solution and are heading towards the Ruina Crystallis airbase. Uh-oh. Purification solution? Since the signal is unstable, The speaker's face isn't shown on screen, but the voice belongs to neither Kukai nor Michti. I see. I see. Huh? Wait for me. I'll be right there. Beep, beep, beep. The call is terminated. Harpsy looks over at Vector in alarm. That was neither Kukai nor Michti. It could only be... Kashmar. Then Michti and Kukai must be in big trouble. It's pretty obvious from the call that Kashmar is on her way to do us in. Even Kukai couldn't beat her, so what chances do we... Calm down. Worst case, she defeated Kukai and Michti. But as long as we haven't cleared the game, the respawn cycle won't end. Once they respawn, they'll come to back us up, so don't worry too much about them. There were just the two of them, so they couldn't even utilize basic team formation. Their defeat was hardly unexpected. Now that we're all here, as long as we stay on our toes, defeating Kashmar isn't entirely impossible. That's right. Besides, that's just the worst case scenario. What if things went down better than what we're assuming? Huh. Has the amnesia actually cured your paranoia? Say, maybe you should stay like this. Vector shakes her head. Whether it does me any good or not, I need to recover all my memories of you. I don't want to misplace any of it. I was just joking. Don't take it so seriously. Why is there such an enviable sense of rapport between the two of you now? What happened between you two? Nothing. Put a lid on your pointless curiosity. Look, Vivi. Is that the helicopter that G28 mentioned? Are those footsteps? Yes, those were footsteps. They were running this whole time. A battered military helicopter sits on the small tarmac. A rectangular device is hanging from its tail. That should be it. Inspect the engine first. Make sure it's fit to fly. Okay. Ruche climbs into the cockpit to inspect it. After a quick check, she hops back down. The engine is in good condition, and there's plenty of fuel. The helicopter even has an autopilot function. The two managed to dodge the attack in time. The helicopter is now riddled with bullet holes in an instant. Oh my, did I miss? The girl hovering midair lowers the gun in her hands, but the 7 guns floating around her remain trained on Vector and Ruche. How can she control so many guns at once? Hang on. Is she wielding my PP-90? And now it has bullet holes. Next time, I'll take better aim, okay? Give me all of your data, please? That way, I will be complete. Her voice is undoubtedly that of a young girl, yet it is light and airy with an upward what? Yeah. Lit tinge with mockery. Vector stares at her for a while, then she lets out a chuckle. Why are you laughing? No wonder Kukai called you Frankenstein. She's lit. Frankenstein? Your appearance, weapons, everything about you stems from Michti's and my neurocloud data on the 8 of us. Vector shows no fear of her weapons. She paces before Kashmar with deliberate ease. Still hovering in midair, Kashmar follows Vector's movement and turns her body slowly. Even if you read all of our neural data and seize our frames, you will never be perceived as a complete doll or a new Kashmar. You are just an amalgamation of patchwork parts. You don't even actually exist, let alone have the ability to be complete. I don't exist. I will never be complete? That's right, you don't exist. Well, Rod. All of a sudden, Vector ducks down, and the sharp crack of gunfire erupts from behind Kashmar. Bullets tear through her limbs and abdomen. Caught off guard, Kashmar immediately flies up to dodge the attack from behind. When she turns and spots Welrod and Harpsy firing at her from behind the helicopter, her face instantly contorts in a fury. You ambushed me. Just reciprocating the courtesy you showed to our friends. I want to have my own frame. Like the rest of you, I want to experience the outside world. I can have my own data. All this data, it's all me. Kashmar lets out an anguished shriek. What? No shriek? Damn it. The floating guns around her start spinning and firing wildly in all directions. Spread out. Amidst the chaos, a stray bullet strikes the purification solution that had been strapped to Harpsy's arm, sending the glass container tumbling. The fluorescent green liquid instantly catches Kashmar's attention. The purification solution. She halts her reckless barrage and aims her gun at the container. Oh no. Vector lunges to shield the container, but Kashmar has already pulled the trigger, and the bullet shoots straight towards Vector's head. Vivi, look out! The loud noise is followed by a dreadful silence. Vector opens her eyes. The glass container in her arms is intact, and she isn't met with the dreadful "You died" text. Then that gunshot. Holy shit! What kind of ultimate kill stealer are you? You even managed to hit an airborne bullet. Starting from tomorrow, you're adding 200 shots to your dynamic target practice. I was complimenting you. Ow! It's funny, since they didn't respawn or anything, that's exactly what I thought. It's like they may have feigned their death or just like escaped and hid somewhere. It was all according to plan. Hearing the familiar voice coming from behind, Vector turns and sees Kukai landing gracefully after vaulting over the railing alongside a stumbling Michti. Vivi, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Vector grips the container tightly, her fingers still trembling. If you're okay, then get up right now. The fight isn't over yet. It's time. She's crazy looking.
じゃあ始めよっか。
Here we go. Let's see. Can Vector do this all on her own? yes. Kashma. Hands. Pretty much just hands. She's handsy. Oh well. Oh, actually, hold on.
逃げられるかでも
Everything is fire. Oh no, she healed. Sharkery Sons. I slowed it down so we can watch this battle unfold. Uh-oh. Damn. I mean, Kashmar is only level 24, Vector is 60, but she's also by herself.
そのまま
It looks like she's still losing health from the arms though. You can't kill her immediately. The hands heal her. Yeah.
逃げられるかでも
Let's see. Oh, here she goes though. She's almost dead. She took the high ground. Vector knows what to do. Burn everything to the ground. There we go. What other modes does this game have? Quite a few actually. It's got, well, mostly during events, but it's got mini games. It has whatchamacallit. It has, well, guild stuff as well too. Feet photo mode. Yeah. that is true. Girls feet line. Touch the dolls, PvP. It's like, yeah, you can use like your friends' dolls for certain operations and things like that. But Kashmir cannot withstand the combined firepower of the 6 dolls. Heh, 1. Vector. The floating guns around her shattered one by one. At last, she can hold out no longer. She plummets from midair, hitting the ground with a brutal thud, then becomes motionless. Klukai steps forward, firing a couple of rounds into her body, just to be sure. Klukai knows. Double tap, triple tap, quadruple tap. After confirming no further movement, she signals the others, and one by one, they emerge from cover. Is it over? But the helicopter got shot into Swiss cheese. What do we do now? Well, Rod, Ruche, go check the status of the helicopter. If it's not usable, check the other aircraft. No way this helicopter is the only functional aircraft in the entire airbase. There's actually a distinct possibility. Ow! Why'd you bonk me on the head? I told you Kukai beats them. Mostly Michti, though. Actually, I think only Michti, to be honest. Shut up already. Go with Vector and recover your neural data. Kashmar will be back after she respawns. Haven't we destroyed all the nearby save points while we were on our way here? She won't get here that soon. If you think you can escape your punishment in reality, you're being delusional. Any more procrastination will only double the punishment. Michti pouts and shuffles closer to Kashmar. Strange. Why can't I recover? Whoa. Kashmar, who had been lying motionless on the ground, suddenly lifts her head. Michti yelps and jumps back in fright. But Kashmar ignores Michti entirely. Instead, she turns and bolts towards Vector, who is holding the purification solution, her movement swift and her intent crystal clear. Ruche and Welrod, who have been inspecting the helicopter nearby, are drawn to the commotion by Michti's startled cry. Kukai and Vector are the first to react. Without hesitation, they draw their guns and open fire on Kashmar. A fresh burst of bullets completely severs Kashmar's already dangling left arm, but she doesn't even flinch. With her still functional right hand, she brushes against the shadowy decorative mark on the side of her right thigh. Electronic currents crackle around her. Then, with a flash of white light that illuminates the darkness, the shadow solidifies into a drawn blade. Without slowing, she lunges at Vector with the weapon. Not fair. Not fair. It's not fair. If I'm stuck here, you're not leaving either. Crap. There is no time to dodge. The raised blade gleams coldly under the moonlight. A small figure suddenly barrels into Kashmar from the side, knocking her away from Vector. Vector immediately ceases firing, but not before a stray bullet strikes the body of Kashmar's assailant. You. Kashmar instinctively clamps down on the doll who has crashed into her, and in the struggle, her blade veers slightly before plunging downward with full force. Oh! Michti! Damn it. This is supposed to be a game. So why does it hurt like a bitch? Michti collapses like a marionette with its strings cut, her form dissolving into scattered fragments of light. Gosh darn it, the nearest save point is so far away. Guess I'm not coming back. Vector, I'll be waiting for you in the future. The light completely fades away. Don't just stand there. Attack! Shoot her to bits! At Kukai's sharp command, another hail of bullets rain down on Kashmar. Bullets tear through and riddle her body. As Kukai gives the final order, Kashmar's body gradually breaks apart into smaller and smaller fragments. Kashmar's anguished screams fade, and at the same time, the fragments of her body begin to glow. Stop! The dolls cease their attack. The broken pieces dissolve, unraveling into delicate threads of light that peel away from Kashmar's remains. The strands unravel faster and faster until wisps of soft, luminescent blue surge into the air, forming a vast ocean of light above the base. Part of the glowing tide drifts into the distance, while the rest rushes straight towards Vector, flowing into her body. And there you go. There's the thumbnail. That's... The waves of light flood Vector's mind. She can't help but bend forward, sinking to her knees. In front of her, 4 hands overlap. Following the arms upward, she sees familiar features begin to take shape on two once blank faces. The fragments have returned to their rightful place. My neural data. Give the AI girl a body. Vector looks up towards the sky. There is no more trace of Kashmar. The members of Team B rush up to her. Vivi, how do you feel? Did that work? Have you regained your memory? It's okay. We've still got our neural backups. Vector breathes in deeply and takes Richet's and Wellrod's hands. I got everything back. I'm just a bit disoriented. Thank goodness. Richet embraces Vector tightly. Wellrod and Harpsy also look visibly relieved. Does anyone remember there's a second phase in our operation? If you want to fight Frankenstein again, by all means, keep the group bonding session going. Oh, right. We have more important things to do. Richet hastily lets go of Vector. Vivi, I just checked with Wellrod. Even though the helicopter got shot full of holes, it's still functional. Even the autopilot still works. The world of video games sure is miraculous. However miraculous it is, I've had enough of it. Vector holds out the glass container that she has been protecting in her arms. In that case, see you in a bit. No residual anomalous data in the neural module, no data conflicts or losses detected, all modules are operating normally. Right. Okay. Harpsy, you can go ahead and destroy that plugin. Make sure you leave no backup, alright? Sure. Phew. Now that the crisis has been averted, can I log off? I've got other stuff to attend to. Go then. Deer's image disappears from the terminal screen. I glance at Michi and Vector, who have just climbed out of their repair pods, and then I pat Kukai on the shoulder. Don't get too worked up. Just take it easy, yeah? I will keep it under control. Kukai clears her throat and fixes her gaze firmly on the 2 dolls. You may now explain yourselves. I'm listening. This song in the background, because we were talking about music and stuff too, reminds me of I forgot what track it was, but in Parasite Eve actually. Maybe when we were at the police station or something. Well, it's as you saw. Michi over here. You see, what had happened was... And what exactly did I see? Don't be nervous. Talk me through it slowly. We have all the time in the world. Or would you like a drink to soothe your vocal module? Should I fetch Andorus? Don't be like that. If you want to snap or shout at me, just do it. Otherwise, I'll feel like I was still in the virtual world. Besides, you know I can't drink coffee. Are you telling me what to do? No, not at all. I wouldn't dare. I just think I prefer the OG version of Klukai. If memory serves, that would be the one you called Tyrant Klukai. We're laughing because it's funny. A chuckle slips out, earning me a mildly disapproving glance from Klukai. I was wrong, Klukai. I shouldn't have asked Harpsy to create that plugin without permission. What else? And I shouldn't mix training and games. Klukai, please don't be like this. More relaxing background music to clear your head. Nice. Klukai tilts her chin up and shoots Michti one more sharp, murderous glare before turning to the trembling Harpsy. Just as she's about to speak, Vector interrupts her. If I had run a tighter ship, this wouldn't have happened. As the leader of Team B, I bear full responsibility for this incident. I will submit a complete review and self-reflection before dawn. Are you planning to take the blame from Harpsy? No, but at the end of the day, all this happened because I failed to discipline my team members properly. This is Team B's management issue. Let me handle it. Klukai gazes at Vector, then glances at the members of Team B hanging their heads behind her. Remember to include your proposed solution to the problem in your review. Understood. Michti, you're coming to the shooting range with me. The shooting range? At this hour? It's so late. I know it's my punishment, but can't we leave it till tomorrow? Klukai reaches into her pocket and pulls out a small switch. It is... wait, what? It is compact, with a round button resting right under her fingertip. Michti immediately flails her hands in panic. I'll come. I'm coming, alright? Then I'll be going with Michti. Commander, would you like to join us? I understand the meaningful look that Klukai is giving me. She wants Vector to handle Team B's internal affairs on her own. Vector might find it awkward if we stay. At the same time, my instincts tell me that this is the moment for Vector to reach a consensus with her team. But can she really do it? I look at her, both worried and hopeful. At that moment, the still inexperienced team leader meets my gaze and gives me a firm nod. Sure, I'll come too. What? Even the commander will be supervising me? We'll see if you dare slack off again with 2 pairs of eyes watching you. Now let's go. Klukai takes the lead, pulling Michti out the door. As I walk past Vector, I give her a reassuring pat on the shoulder. She looks up at me with silent understanding. The footsteps in the hallway gradually fade into the distance, and the remaining members of Team B let out a collective sigh of relief. I was so scared. I didn't dare speak at all. I'm not surprised you scared the cat. Rod can't say she didn't say anything either. To me, $20 sounds like more than $30. I don't know why. I'm not sure either. Like you were any better. You were also staring at your toes and avoiding Kukai's eyes yourself. I was resting my eyes. I seriously wonder how the members of Team A hang out with Kukai on a daily basis. Thank goodness our Vivi is so much more approachable. Damn. Thank you, Vector, for stepping in when Kukai was about to dress me down. I wouldn't know what to say at all. No, I wasn't trying to defend you. Huh? Even though I sensed that something wasn't right, I didn't insist on putting a stop to it. And your disregard for rules and protocols is all because I did not set a good example. I must take full responsibility for everything that happened. We didn't disregard. Seeing that Wellrod still intends to argue about the point, Vector cuts her off firmly. Disregard is exactly what it is. Vector's gaze does not waver this time. She looks Wellrod straight in the eye without any of her usual moroseness. It might be bedtime. Well, Rod, this is no small matter. Strictly following protocols and abiding by the rules are the foundation of a team's ability to function effectively. But procedures and rules shouldn't be stagnant. Even if they need to be adjusted, the changes must be thoroughly tested. Otherwise, they'll end up like a chandelier crashing down in the middle of battle, hindering the team, or worse, hurting someone. Do you understand, Wellrod? An awkward silence fills the training room again. Vector lets out a soft sigh. Then again, maybe using what happened on the battlefield as an analogy isn't very appropriate. In combat, you don't always have time to react or test strategy. Sometimes spontaneous actions can turn the tide of battle more effectively than rigidly sticking to a plan. Now that I've been in your position, I realize that when the moment comes, I should rely on my own judgment as well. I shouldn't have been so quick to attribute your actions to a blind desire to score highly, nor should I have rushed to justify my own idea as the best solution. I'm sorry, Wellrod. That was my mistake. The air grows still for a few seconds. As she looks into Vector's apologetic eyes, Wellrod slowly speaks. Back at the lab, when you suddenly rushed forward and shattered the culture tanks, it really caught me off guard. Did you ever stop to think whether your riot shield could withstand the impact? Do you know what was in those tanks? What if we had been knocked over by the liquid too? These questions hit me all at once, and I just got really, really mad. And then I thought, maybe this is exactly how you felt when you saw me shoot down the chandelier. Then when we were discussing the simulation training afterwards, I also didn't take your reasoning and standpoint into consideration. All I cared about was defending my own judgment. As Wellrod continues, her face gradually turns red, and her voice grows a little abashed. So, you don't have to take all the blame so eagerly. I'm not... Alright, let me summarize things. Following the plan is important, but adaptability is just as crucial. If that's all we write down as our conclusion, I doubt Kukai will accept it. Then what do we do? Maybe we can approach it like this. From now on, during every after-action review, we add a situational thought exercise. Using the battlefield map from the mission, we analyze and discuss the potential unexpected actions that each team member might take. But we don't always encounter the same scenarios. The goal of this exercise isn't to rehearse specific scenarios, but to develop a better understanding of each other's tendencies in combat. That way, when someone makes a sudden move in the field, we won't waste valuable time being surprised, or worse, let emotions get in the way. We can't control the ever-changing battlefield, so we have to learn to adapt. Oh, I see. After all, when we're on the battlefield, opportunities wait for no one. Seeing the amusement in Vector's eyes, Walrod raises an eyebrow. I think this is doable. And your paranoia, well, it's not entirely baseless. I also think it's worth a try. Then, once my proposed solution gets approved, we can begin our new training sessions. But before that, Harpsy. Yes? Having her name suddenly called, Harpsy jolts, her cattail sticking straight up. You were also required to write a self-reflection. Furthermore, due to a lack of proper respect for rules and protocols, along with poor judgment, starting now, everyone, including myself, will conduct a full revision of 404's Code of Conduct. I expect to see everyone's review and report on the previous training session in my mailbox by dawn. Am I understood? Yes. Looking at the now motivated team, Vector lets out a small sigh of relief. I suppose I did the right thing. My teammates and I finally have a consensus, Commander. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Outside, the night has deepened, but the lights in the Elmo's training room remain bright. Just like every other night, Team B spends hard at work. And yet, tonight feels different. Cattail? Yeah. She has cat ears and cattail. Like how Carolic has bunny ears. You know what would wake me up? That foot photo mode? Actually, we can go in there. Because there are things to show off. With the mission cut short, Belka returns to her room after signing off, and she flops onto the bed with a disappointed sigh. Staring at the photo of Klukai stuck to the ceiling, she puffs out her cheeks in frustration. What's up with that client? I was supposed to have at least 72 hours of uninterrupted time with Big Sis Klukai. Now that we're back at base, she's run off to hang out with Michti again. Belka throws a few half-hearted punches at her training sandbag, where a picture of Michti is taped. Michti, the biggest obstacle to my bond with Big Sis. Beep, beep, beep. There's a notification on her terminal. Huh? Who's sending me a message at this? It's gonna be the footage. Oh no. Michi's gonna get chewed out again. Who's sending me a message at this hour? Oh, this is... Wait. Huh? You sure this isn't a Crow Games product? There is so much story. I mean, cool. In the photos and video clip on her screen, two figures can be seen leaning closely against each other. I knew it. Not only anyone, it's her and Klukai. Wow, I have no idea what this is, but Big Sis Klukai looks so cute making this face. Belka presses the replay button again and again, watching the clip over and over, completely absorbed. It takes her a while to even remember to check the sender's name. The sender is Michti? What does she mean by this? She hesitates briefly in confusion, but the moment her eyes land on the video again, she can't help but giggle. Who cares? Just for today, you can be the witness of love and friendship between Big Sis Kukai and me, Michti.
作戦終了。帰ろっか。
There we go. It has ended. We did it! So yeah, that actually, it wasn't as long as the last one though. That's for sure. I guess they figured, they're like, you know, we'll go easy on them this time. Claim all the things. Actually, got 2 more for supply. There we go. Stuff. Go to the shop. I think I already got the tickets though. Yeah, I did. Okay. So yeah. That was Escape from Cyborg. So it actually wasn't like... Actually, was this the first one not related to the main story? I think so. Because the main antagonist for this came from... It was an AI just created from a patch that they made for the game. The only main story related thing is pretty much Team B also now being on the Elmo. So, yeah, that was it really. So I'm wondering what next part of the main story or event is going to be. Because this doesn't end for another 18 days. And that's absolutely everything in Girls Frontline. So we have yet completed another game in its entirety, actually. So now we just wait for more. But like I was saying before, so we'll go into their dorms so we can look at stuff. But while we're doing that, also, are we rolling for Vector's weapon as well, too? Because we don't have her weapon, we just got her. So, this is the mode, as request per nature, where you can go in here and, there you go. Is this what you wanted, nature? Is this what you wanted? And they're so detailed. Already busted. Damn. Defeat. You can get up close and personal with your dolls. And they also have different poses too. Actually, Vector should be here. Let's take a look at Vector, because yeah, it's true. Where are you, Vector? There you are. Okay. Just pretend we're a drone. And there you have it. This is the epitome of Girls Frontline. This is what we've been training for. Let's see, entertainment. Even the dolls can't figure out Rubik's cubes. Concentration. Actually, what's she painting? Does it actually show up? Go back. I need to see. Okay, that's actually hilarious. I wasn't expecting that. It's just fire. What? It's like, yup. Which character design do you like more? The ones in this game or Goddess of Victory? That's a tough one. It's like overall, it's like Nikke. But the thing is here, the difference is that the models here are 3D and they're done so damn well. That's the thing. But Nikke, yeah. It's like, but yeah, each game has its own, like I said, its own style. More variety. It's like, that's why I can't wait until we get the they're bringing the outfit parts and everything to the global version as well too. That's gonna be a fun time. Actually, I think some of them already have it. But let's check out her other poses real quick. This just has legs, feet, and personality. Deep sleep seems like it would be a whole vibe. Let's see, it's deep sleep. I actually didn't mean to do that. I was trying to get the camera to go up like this. There we go. Bird's eye view. That stretch though. We saw reading. That's the one it was on. And what's resting. She's just a very chill doll. Look at Mishti's, it's so damn funny. I don't have Mishti actually. So I wouldn't be able to. Oh, Nikke would win in a battle to the death, huh? Yeah, they would. Given the powers and stuff and everything, that's, yeah. Someone get death battle on the case. Unsubbed. The disrespect my style. No, there was no who. Oh, this is well. Here we go. This is a perfect example as well too. Yeah. So in here, you can also change their outfits and stuff and everything. See? Not all of them have different outfits, but yeah. So people were waiting for this outfit for Colfin for reasons. And I thought this one was funny. This is her relaxing. It's hilarious. I'm just like, wait, what? And you can't actually click on her for this. There's no actual interaction unless I'm just not clicking in the right spot. Like maybe it's the bed. But she doesn't do anything besides this. I thought that was funny. She's relaxed right now. Exercise is relaxing to some people, yeah. But yup. I'm just like, this is her relaxing. Playing the games. This is her reading. She just flips the page when you click. And then the observing is the one. It's like that you saw lots of videos of and everything for reasons. Yup. And when you click on her, that's what she does. Easy save. Straight. It's like, I'm sure some people do have this as their background and everything. And this was a free outfit as well too that they gave away. So yeah. The what? That saxophone in the background, the whales. Wait, no, this one was free. It's like, whatchamacallit has, what's her name? I know, I'm so used to calling her, Vivi now. Where is she? If you go to the refitting room, Vector, she has one too. Well, she has two outfits actually. We looked at them in the beginning, but it's like, yeah, just a quick look at them again. And then this one, the Molotov Bunny. This is actually her free one. And it's very nice. This one I was trying to get it for stream and everything, but it's harder to get because you have to do the here. It's in the Glory store. See? It's right here. It costs 2,400. I'm just like, blah. So yeah, you have to just complete these missions and everything, and that's how you get the points to do it. I'm halfway there. Well, more than halfway there. It's alright. I want the high term Molotovs. It's like, yeah, in the Colfin one, that's in the event one here. I think that is going on with this update, right? Or no, wait, did it go away? Oh. Oh no, there it is. Unspoken Feelings. Yeah, this was the free one for Colfin, which I already finished, so. Unspoken Feelings, yep. So, last but not least, are we going for her weapon or no? It's like, that's the that's the question. I did. Let's see. Because we get our premium waifus, their rings are their guns. Not the actual ring. So they do have rings. You know, I still haven't used my ring. I have no idea what I'm doing with it. They gave us that one, and I still haven't used it. Actually, how many pulls do I have here? Ooh. I have quite a few pulls here. I keep forgetting that. But anyway. I guess we'll, yeah, let's do a couple. Probably give it to Talolo because she has max dupes. Let's see. 69 pulls. I hope it doesn't take that much. Like I said, I don't want to go over or under a certain amount just because, but let's see what happens. Because we already looked at her weapon and like, yeah. It's good for her. Oh, it is her signature. I don't know if there's another one that's like good for her out of the ones that I have already too. Actually, we checked. There isn't. At least out of the ones that I have. Hey. All right. 59. Nope. The game clearly wants me to give her the ring. Come on. Damn. 49. Oh, that's 30. Oh, back to gambling. We're trying. Actually, you know what? We'll just skip all the purples. Actually, what is that? Oh, actually, that's a good thing. Because I can give that to Perdia for now. 39. Uh-oh. Okay. We got gold. So, we won on Vector. Can we win with this one? I think we did. I think that is her weapon. Yeah. Okay, we did it. Yep. That's her gun. Now here comes 2 more Casanova. No. I swear. If that happened, I'd be like, oh, yes. No. So we did it. Sweet. That wasn't so bad, actually. I think we started at what? What did we do? We had 43. Now we're down to 37. So yeah, no, that wasn't bad at all. You know what? We're gonna keep going, guys. Actually, yeah, we definitely are. Let's see if we can get Moist and Nagant as well, too. So, as you can see, I've just been stockpiling these and everything. And plus, we don't really have anything else to do in Girls Frontline for a while. So, yeah, we won't see Girls Frontline for a little bit. So, might as well do all we can now while we wait for what comes next. Let's see. Gonna transfer into my room and watch you on there? Gotcha. Let's see. I'm about to say, that's Karlik. Yeah, she's got to be max now, I think. Two of her. Okay. She definitely is. Let's see. Because there's still a chance for her to change. No, she didn't change poses.
全て想定内。私がいる限り心
Wait.
配は不要よ。
Hmm? Oh, shoot, Groza. Haven't seen Groza in a while. Skip. And Sharkery. But Sharkery, I think she's already been. Nope, no trick. Sharkery. We're gonna go until we get gold. That's just that's Nagant, yeah. Oh. Are we winning or are we losing? Let's see. Well, there we go. She says her name right there. Them thighs, though. She got short shorts. She was the last one of the standard characters that I needed. So we have her. Let's see what else. Who this be? Oh, the star. Litara. Oh. There we go. Yeah. Last standard I needed. Got her damn gun before her. So, yeah, as you can see, owned. So I have all of the standard characters. I don't, however, have the weapons. So, I guess I can put those up here now, because this one's for Perdia. This is for Sabrina. And I think this is for Moisten the God. Yep. So yeah, we did it, guys. There she is. Let's see. When you zoom in, and then that's what she does. That's her action. Though she did something else too. Maybe it's from different. I don't think she has a behind one. Hat. Let's see. Maybe if you're zoomed out, it's the hat. There we go. Thank you, Estrella. Gun. And then leg, or that is the leg one. And then arm. Was there one? Yeah. Okay. There we go. And then she has that. She checks the gun too. I don't think she has any outfits or anything, right? No. So yeah, that's all the standard characters. We got some boosts for other characters. Oh yeah, Nemesis needed those. How many Nemesis did we get before? There we go. Yeah, just the 3. I was about to say. So Nemesis is almost complete. Where is she? Oh, Klukai was already finished. I mean, not Klukai. Wow. Karalik was already finished. Never mind. But what we can do is this. There we go. She's got her weapon, and it suits her nicely. We are pleased. But yeah, it's like that's gonna do it, everyone. We completed Escape from Cyborg. Now we're just waiting for the next event and or main story, which I think they personally I think they forgot about the main story chapters. Because yeah, it's like we're just getting the main story through events now. But yeah, we'll have to wait to see what they bring us next in Girls Frontline. They've been doing a really good job with it so far, so I'm excited to see what they do. Also, it's like since we're ending this here, look forward to tomorrow's stream because we're starting something new. Klukai's, yes. I had to put Klukai up there. Look forward to tomorrow's stream. It's already up, by the way, because I figured we'd do something different. Especially since I'm still working on the Shin Megami Tensei characters. But yeah, we're let's just say we're finally we're going on an expedition. Hint hint, wink wink. So that's going to be interesting. You're very welcome for the stream as well too. It's always fun with you guys. So, I will see you guys in the next stream. Have a good one, everyone. Thanks for joining.